boy. This is my story now. Give it to me.
Cards on the table, luck in the void. Hunter's cloak torn, but the fire's not destroyed. Stars burn out, still burning inside.
Never tell me the odds. I'll ride. Walks the line between light and shadow. An outlaw crew flies free in the black. A cowboy tips his head at the end of the story. And the doctor, he just laughs. Because pain's the only thing that's honest. You know where to find me.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another conflict stream, where we like to give you guys things and stuff and things. We like to give you guys things. Okay, guys, that's all I'm getting at. All right. If you like Xboxes, PlayStation, Nintendo Switches, and headsets, I'm your guy. We just gave away an Xbox Series X. We did. Seriously, it's on my table right there. I've got things printed out. You know, I've got to wipe it off, dust it off, because it's got a little husky glitter on it, and write some stuff on it. And go ship it on out. If not, Bionic Walmart right there in chat. Want it! Alright, guys, very merry hump day to everyone in and or around this stream. Hope everyone is doing a fan-damn-tastic today. I know I am. Let's see if I can move this. I'm worried because every so often when you resize OBS, there's a potentiality of it crashing. I don't know why. There's potentiality of it crashing. But with that being said, guys, we are in Sanctuary. If you don't know what Sanctuary is, this is Sanctuary right in here. This is where the bloodbath happens. We're just going around grinding, helping, vibing, all the things that we like to do in and around, while giving back to each and every one of you guys. And just another heads up, guys, we are, we do raffles. We like to give back and do stuff and things, but guys, we're gonna start making it more low key. Why? We will still operate the Watch and Win campaign. We'll still, X, Y, and Z, those types of things. But I'm just gonna keep it more low key because I don't know. I don't want that to be the main reason why people come in and around and stuff like that. And I feel like that's turned into a thing in ways. So that's why you wonder why the stream title is a bit different. Doesn't have the Watch and Win in there, and why that we don't have tags for raffles or giveaways. That's the reason why, guys. Yeah. I just want to be around you guys. Hang out, vibe, chat, play some games. Yeah. Alright, guys, Iron Eagle wants everyone to know success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Winston Churchill. Bear, thank you for the check-in, brother. How you doing today? Alright, guys, let's get credit where credit is due. Because, you guys are awesome and you guys deserve to be called out for those first, second, thirds, and other things like check-ins. So we got Ninja to Rockstar coming in first. Like a boss, let's go, Rockstar. We got Iron Eagle sniping in that 69-420, I mean second. Ooh. The Cranier snapping that leap bomb of ticks for third. Everyone's wondering what those ticks are. Those are a raffle currency. Got some spanking going on. By the way, Eagle, we got the shoutouts rearranged and stuff like that, but we're reserving it to like mods only, just to make sure we limit things down a little bit, because you know, we love to shout out, but over and over in ways, and too much consistency, just it kind of diminishes in ways, I feel like. Llama giving out some free TIX to Rock 5038 right off the rip. Let's go, Llama. Eagle, thank you for dropping that late nuke of ticks while we're doing our intro stuff. I appreciate it. Llama, thank you for the check-in. Eagle, thank you for the check-in. Scrolling and scrolling. Godspeed on that green there, Eagle. Happy hump day indeed, Llama. Our most recent winner right there, guys. Safe words. Jeez. That's a hug. Safe words. Harder. No, wait. I don't think safe word. I don't think harder should be a good safe word. That could be used inappropriately. Eagle, I'm doing pretty good today. It's hump day. It's the middle of the week. Getting closer to the weekend for the Friday and the weekend. Up there again. Thank you for the check-in. Rockstar. Shaking it like a Polaroid picture. Aye, Poppy. Hey, Dark Bear, get some rest, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Get in bed early, get all snuggly and stuff like that, and make sure you get some sleep if need be. Fran, thank you for the check-in as well. Damn. Rockstar swinging it. Did you guys see Rockstar swinging his sausage on stream right there? Jeez, man. That's within TOS. Always blame Dragon. Miss Cran, thank you for the check-in. How you been? Fun facts brought to you by Dark Bear, guys. Dark Bear wants everyone to know that penguins have a gland that filters salt from salt water. The more you know, brought to you by Dark Bear. I need one of those. Where can I get that installed? CRISPR, here I come. So, Complex, how did you end up with a penis on your face? Fucking CRISPR. Killer Rose, thank you for the check-in as well. All right, guys, it seems like we're all caught up in chat. Let's get to this grinding. We're just going to be, running some stuff, running around, doing stuff and things and stuff with things like we like to do. And anyone wants to jump on in, you are more than welcome. If you need to get a hold of me and stuff like that, or chat, we do go out to multiple platforms, but the only one that is viable to talk with, the only one that you get the true experience, the only one where you can get ticks, guys, is right here on Twitch, guys. So if you're in other places, that's cool and stuff like that. You feel free to watch, tune in, that type of thing. But if you're here for ticks, if you're here to associate, that type of stuff, you want to jump in, head over, to twitch.tv/C0Nflix, Conflicts, or Conflicts.com, because that's also got Twitch embeds. Just saying. What Rockstar? What did that peach ever do to you, man? Let's I think Cran's already hanging out and stuff like that. So let's unmute this and let's get in there. Oh shit, my pedal did work. Where it wasn't for a second. You guys should be able to hear people better today. I did notice that, like, the other day I've been messing with sound a little bit, and I did notice that people in the back were really drawn out. So if you guys can't hear people, in the Discord and stuff like that are hanging out and chatting and stuff like that, I'm sorry, I can't turn it up anymore.
Just don't talk.
You gotta make sure it's juicy. Ooh. Juicier the better, right? How cool that shit. How much time do we got in this outside? Ever. It's only 40 minutes. It's funny, I'm trying to draw a blank again, by the way, like, when I come to this, it's like, okay, how do we eke out even more? I know this has been the standard, like, talk, like, how do we do more? How do we do more? It's always, how do we more? More. Yeah, just gonna try and get some, some Forgotten Souls, because those tend to be like the currency that we're always lacking. And I feel like when we're ever lacking a currency like this, it's like, and it's only like in like 1 or 2 locations, I feel like it's a rigged situation, because it's like, oh, you must farm this one thing, and you farm it, and it's like, oh, you only got like 100. It's like, oh, I need a shit ton more than 100. I feel like that's an issue that needs to always be addressed sooner rather than later. Yo, gamer! Merry Hump Day. How you doing today? Nama. Jeez, guys, I'm just trying to save this guy, all right? Stop trying to slap me in the booty. I got it. You're angry that I released him, but it's okay. It'll be all right. You guys just want to die, don't you? You just want to go back to hell. We're just gonna interrupt Khan. We think there's a chance. We assume there's a chance. We're gonna send Khan to hell. No, you're not. You're gonna send yourself back to hell. But my cousin sent you. Your cousin sent me because I let him. Okay. That's why your cousin was able to do it, because I needed to get my ass out of the pit so I could change some stuff. That's the only reason why he was able to come over and say hi. I'm guessing, your cousin, forgot to, tell you that one now, didn't he? So go back to hell. You did wrong, and as long as I'm around, the sheriff in these parts, I don't want to see you. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just being random. Let's go! You got a MetaQuest 3 winning. Yeah, we raffled 2 of those off last Christmas, actually. I don't want to deal with any of you guys. You know what I say about that? You guys, that's what you get for just showing up unannounced. Why am I having such spirit issues? It'll be one of those days, isn't it? I feel like every day and every situation in this it's wildly inconsistent in ways. I can't wait for next season. I really can't wait for next season. Next season's gonna be fucking fan-damn-tastic. Shit, do I not? Excuse me, guys. I'm in the middle of trying to do something. All right, you. Rotating him. How fast can a person get motion sickness? I'm guessing the fastest is damn near instantly. My wife, if she watches me play first-person shooters and stuff like that, especially in the Destiny days, she damn near sick immediately. But the wife can play this game, which is cool. Gets really into it sometimes. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anything that has to deal with your sense of balance and stuff like that, or anything that messes with your equilibrium or those type of factors and stuff like that, it's just, I think it has to do something with the brain not be able to handle it in certain ways. So that's what causes it. Whether it's being seasick or sick based off of being and rocking on a boat. It's like my daughter, she can get sick in the car depending on what's going on. Usually it happens because they've been staring at their phones for too much. And they look up, oh, I am moving. Yo, Soph! Merry Wednesday, Soph! Hello, indeed. Thank you for the check-in, Soph. And how are we today, Soph? You're okay. I feel like there's something underlying in that statement. I'm alive. It's hump day, Something's wonky. you know, it's like one of those things where, you know, something's wonky, you can't identify what's wonky, so you know, you just carry on, you know. Thinking about going to sleep or staying up? Well, I mean, if you're tired, you know, get some rest and stuff like that. Sleep is always good and stuff like that, because eventually you won't have enough, and you won't be able to enough. Take it from someone who used to be able to sleep all the time, loved to sleep, and really can't really at all anymore, in a lot of ways. So I'm always a big proponent of, when you can sleep, sleep. When you can nap, take naps. You know, those types of things. It's good for you. Yo, time. Thank you for the check-in, man. We spanking. Ooh. So savagely, their cheeks are begging for mercy. Or are they begging for? Give me more, give me more, give me more. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have got a shout out for the Time of Tells himself. The man of everything. You know, this guy's fucking awesome. He's time. It's time, okay, guys? He is the everything. Guys, there's a heart on top of chat. Please fill it up at your earliest convenience, sooner rather than later, before it goes away, because supporters, free lurkers are champions, and Time might, you know, be the loot goblin himself he is, but damn, will I keep playing with him. Apparently he's got something special coming up next week too, so I would definitely follow him. So wondering why a MetaQuest 3 is cheaper than an Xbox? You know, that is a good question. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, you know, all different types of different needs and manufacturing needs and those types of things. I don't think a MetaQuest can do what, like, say, an Xbox can, power-wise, but I mean, you can still do a shit ton on it. Very special, guys. No, seriously, it's good. Special. Like, very extremely special, guys. Get your knife.
Special.
Llama, thank you for the alert. Get those headshots. You got this. And don't forget to plate up. I kind of miss COD sometimes. Do. So I heard today that they're going to be doing. I'm not sure if it's for season 11, but they're looking at doing what is called the SSF or the SFF. I can't remember which way it goes for Diablo 4, but they're going to be doing a solo like situation where you can like enact it, do something with it, and you'll be in situations like this where you won't have to worry about having to, you know, fight people to do hearts, or if you want to see how well you can do a thing, there literally won't be other people, which I think is actually really cool. I'm glad they're doing that. We've been talking about that as late as well, because it's like we like playing with people, but we also like being in the situations where you don't have to worry about getting, you know, inset buffs, or, you know, we want to see how quickly we can do this thing on ourselves. Or earlier today when I was like, you know, I'm gonna go and do this world boss, and, you know, I showed up and it was already dead. It's like, well, this is cool, you know. I mean, I would really love to have, like, you know, have done the world boss, but thank you, you crazy people, for, you know, beating them in the little less time I could take for me to get there. And that was kind of the issues for a while too. early on in Diablo 4 with like the Bone Spear and stuff and other builds that they had created, where they like one person could literally nuke a world boss in like 5 seconds. So it made it like, oh, you know, everyone would sit there and wait like at least a minute before the boss showed up. And if you were late, it's like, well, fuck, I mean, what's the point? Still, super stoked, guys. Super stoked. Today's gonna be one of those days where I'm just kind of like off of days. You know, my head feels it's got like this weird like tiredness. Guys, it's already here. I mean, jeez. I wish I could figure out like right. I wish I could like figure out like what causes it and stuff like that. Besides, you know, the continuous lack of sleep.
Old age.
Oh, old age. What? What? Rude. What's rude? Is it the old age comment? Oh, I mean, it's entirely true. I mean, see, these things do come with the older of the ages. I mean, now
It can't be rude if it cannot be rude if it's true.
I mean, Grant's right. It can't be rude if it's true, because it's just factual information. But it also depends on like things affect people at different ages. Well, I mean, how you say it, but things affect people at different ages. So, you know, someone might experience, you know, old ageism, you know, in their 30s, where someone might not get that until they're like 50 or 60, you know. Genetics come into play and stuff like that, and
You know, it also doesn't help that, you know, we spent 20 fucking years of our life pumping packs.
yeah, the military was definitely a big thing as well. They say the military adds at least 10 years to your life. And then it didn't help that when I like sat there and looked at my genetic profile, they're like, hey, you know, come log in, check, you might actually be genetically younger than you think you are. No, I was fucking 4 years older. I'm like, you bastards. Like, not only am I genetically, technically, potentially older because I spent, like, you know, time in the military and stuff like that, but now it's like, well, I got that to go on too. You know, I feel like this is like multiplicative damage going on here, and they're like bouncing off each other. And you know, I didn't sign up for this shit, okay? It was not on my life bingo card. It is what it is. It's all like an experience, guys. It really is. You gotta take the good with the bad with the good, and stuff like that, and jive on, because you know, we all have our different forms of evolution, and they all have their perks and you know, downfalls. Like, yeah, I might have been able to, you know, run, jump, crawl, whatever, a lot better than I can now when I was 20. I'll tell you what, I'm a lot smarter than when I was 20 by like many folds. Okay, like you guys ever made like croissant dough or something like that, or you know, those other ones where you make a lot of folds and stuff like that? Yeah, it's kind of like that. You know, you just keep folding, you just keep folding, you just keep folding, and then all it just keeps getting more exponential and stuff like that until you have like paper thin pieces of dough with paper thin, like, or even smaller, butter, and then, you know, those people out there that know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yo, Jesse Lake, thank you for the check-in. How you doing today? How do you know that town, by the way, was what's his face? Was it inspiration or whatever for Dracula? That was cool. I really liked how they did the movie back in the day for that. I find it interesting. I'm trying to find like more interest in like older movies and stuff like that than like newer movies. Like watching like the CGI and like newer shows and movies, I look at it and go, you know, I kind of miss when, you know, they like, you know, a car falls off a cliff and explodes. Back in like the 90s or 80s or something like that. Like, cars don't explode. But like now they have like them falling off a cliff and hitting the ground and, you know, crunching, and it's like that looks like who did that CGI? That looks horrible. Just have the cars fall off the cliff and have it explode again. I mean, just go with that one. Bye. Bye. Funny, I don't. There's a crater. In this. Oh shit! There's a Helltide boss. I was just thinking about. I haven't seen one of them in like a minute. Just crawling up on my ass. Hi, guy. Oh, hi. No shit. That's fucking cool. Now I'm gonna have to, like, you know, look into that and pay attention to it. That's so fucking cool. Like, knowing these little nuances sometimes is just really cool. Like all little things that, like, you know, you might not know, or like the things that supported other things and stuff like that. It's like, exactly did they do this, or why did they pick this location? Well, I mean, this is why. It's like, oh shit, okay. And sometimes it's just like the most simplest thing too. That one's got some blue balls. I remember when that build came out, and I looked at it, I'm like, oh well, okay. I still look at it and go, oh, okay.
Nothing to lose, so we start to break the rules. We wanna win, so we really, really gotta get it. Be the fire in the fuse. Take the fight, 'cause we're gonna
Yeah, did they made him, like, what, they made a movie not that long ago too called the Demeter too, if I'm correct, which was all about the journey of Dracula on the ship, if I'm correct. Because like in the movie, what they just like highlight over a little bit and show it, but that movie is supposed to, if I'm correct, be like all about just that journey.
Yeah, that's the meter one, yeah.
Yeah, the last voyage of the Demeter. Yeah, I never got to see that. I don't get around to being able to do too many like horror-esque type stuff anymore, or spooky or thriller stuff. The missus is she's not too much into that type of stuff, so I don't get the opportunity too often. When I do, it's usually like something that me and my daughter agree on and stuff like that. It's one of our like little movie things. Been down in a while. A couple of, what is this coming out? Some Del Toro stuff that's come out and it's gonna come out and stuff like that. I'm really intrigued about. Speaking of that, let's see, how's the book coming? Holy shit, Nick and Avery, yeah, yo! Good news, we finally got the TV mounted to the wall, making now 6 screens for, Jesus. 6. All right, now I need to know where, like, okay, so you got 1. Where are the other 5? Okay, so you got 1 up top, you got 1, and then you guys both have 2? Gotcha, 2 for each. How was Borderlands today? 30,000 words almost. You're loving the latest point. Ooh. It was a good time. You're slowly learning to play more. Yeah, you've got you're the sentry guy, and Avery is Sirenish, the one that couldn't do the little animals. I mean, I've played it a minute. My French is gonna stop parading because it hasn't been there in a minute. Oh, I need to do my ovals. I'll pick that up by now. Yeah! Those ones! Baffet is his name. I don't remember the other ones. Oh, I barely remember Amon's. Amon's? Fuck, I can't remember his name anymore. I think people are fresh with old tech because you don't understand how people used it back then. It makes me think of what people think today of technology plus 20 years ago. No shit, right? Did you see that I can't remember what they did with the oh, what's that called? James Webb Telescope. They like did some sort of upgraded, like they're like, we did this like hundreds of thousands of miles away. And I was like, that's cool. Do we still know where like fucking Voyager's the one that like we really sent the fuck out there, if I'm correct, right? It's just fucking going, if I'm correct, right? I used to like really like it's really watch and pay attention to a lot of those shows and stuff like that, but then like they stopped in a lot of ways. Like I haven't found like a really good show that covers that type of stuff for a minute. I just go back to the old ones. Like that whole entire time where like we had like really good shows that covered a bunch of like really fascinating things. Like What on Earth is one of them that I really enjoyed it. You know, they look the satellites and satellite pictures, but then you know the space ones and stuff like that were always just so good. It's like turning on one of the ones that had Morgan Freeman. I love Morgan Freeman's voice. Fortunately, it also put me to sleep, so it really takes me a really long time to get through those seasons. Like a few of them, though. And then you have that one astrophysicist guy that's like in all of them. A handful of them that are in a lot of them as well. I love like them like talking about like the different planets and different things and stuff like that, and how things were created. I mean, it's all assumptions and stuff like that, but based off of working knowledge and stuff, it's like this. Yeah. It's really got to come down to for us to be able to like travel like all this time and stuff like that, and then you got like the curvature of light and stuff like that brought to you by like holes and stuff like that. So it's like really seeing this like this, or is it kind of like over here because we're getting the curve or something like that? That kind of bends it to where we see it over here, but it's over here. You definitely got to figure out because you know. They only go so fast. Well, you got to make sure you can go really fast. You just got to worry about like what do you hit going that fast? Because if you hit like a little teeny rock going like 20,000 light years per second, miles per hour, whatever you want to call it, yeah, that's just gonna tear through your hull most likely, and you and everything else. Like everything's just gonna get obliterated. You know. She has had time to spend with Grandma and Grandpa. She's encountered the pig mascot. Now she's being forced to sit at a dinner table with Mama. The meal isn't exactly as appetizing as it looks, though. Oh, shit. Bye-bye. Wow. That was pretty deep for contact. I mean, everyone really does like want to like avoid the scenic routes if you start looking into it and how like we push ourselves into conveniences so hard. It's like if you took a little extra time to do, you know, anything, and you know, it probably would have been better, and then doing it would probably have been a journey itself. But you know, that'll be avoided. Outside of talking like variables and stuff like that, because some of these things can be applied to so many different avenues. You think you'd be a vegan by the end of the sea? Oh shit. Like if you want to go vegan after something, that means something really messed up. Like vegetarian, one thing, but if you're swearing off everything, there's some really crazy shit that probably happen if you're gonna go vegan. It's like, I don't want to have any association with any fucking animal one bit. It'd be such a pain in the dick if you really think about it. Like, there are so many things that are made with animal products that it's just like, holy shit. I'm up, I'm down, I'm down, I'm up. Hey, can I get back up? You up there. Can I get back up? There we go, thank you. Oh great, so we don't know if it's human or... Oh god, okay. I got a feeling Mama's got the shakes. Oh, hi guy. Mama's just happy she's got some of the... You know, when your brain goes a little crazy from eating a little too much of that man meat, and you get the shakes and stuff like that, you know, it doesn't matter what's on the table. You just want to make sure that someone appreciates it, right? Okay, disgusting. I feel like you're on a very good path for your book there, Jesse. You know the difference between a vegan and an animal lover? One doesn't necessarily like animals, but respects them. Fair. But if you think about it too, at the same time, it's just like, why do people usually refuse to eat animals? There's usually a multitude of reasons, but usually it comes down to, you know, they don't, you know, they feel bad for the animal, that type of thing. They don't want to kill something to, you know, to feed themselves, which is okay. I got you. So what do you want to eat then? That's a very interesting question, especially on the vegan side, because then you don't eat any animal byproduct either, milk, or anything made from an animal. So, like, if you're a smoker, I mean, well, shit, that sucks, because you got to make sure you find out what cigarettes you can smoke that are not made with glue made from horses. Which would be problematic. But then it's like, all right, well, you know, I'm just gonna eat my, you know, my eggplants. All right, so you're eating the babies of a plant. And they've already found that plants, you know, communicate, and, you know, plants, you know, realistically have only one, you know, value change to make them, what, a nitrogen-based platform? Which makes it cool if you look at it on the genetic scale, or not the genetic, but the chemical or the genetic thing of it. It's like just one value change from us and stuff like that. And if the correct plants talk, you know, all this other type of stuff. So it's like, is it because you don't hear or see the plants in pain that it's okay? There's some very interesting, like, critical thinking points. I'm just off the top of my head. Right, I'm just spitballing here. I mean, I did spend like years as a vegetarian at one point in my life. Getting a lot of things down. It's just like, you know, I can try and do my part, but in the end, I'm gonna do what kind of makes me happy in life, because I've got one life to live, and I'm gonna try and live it to the fullest within certain values, within certain limits, naturally. Make sure I use only enough stuff that I need. Yeah, conflicts. Is that why you have, like, in the internet that you do? Hey, okay, that's different, all right. That's not hurting anyone else or doing anything, okay? Okay? It's like, oh, you know, conflict. You always say, like, this much internet is fine. Why do you have it? Because I can't. Why is it okay because you can't? Because it doesn't hurt anything or anyone else. Oh, you never did like I don't think they really do much of that type of ecosystem in school, to be honest. It's more of like a lot of like self-exploration and information that I've gotten back in the day by looking at things, reading things, you know, trying to get more to the core principle of things. Yeah, exactly. That was just saying right there, Jesse. Like, it's like, what about plants? They communicate. Like, the biggest organism in the world, funny enough, is mycelium. Mycelium, for those who don't know, is fungus. You can take it even further, like with aspen trees. Aspen trees typically propagate based off of the root system. So they get a tree, it roots out, it gets another tree. So if you look at the aspen trees in, say, like Colorado, I think it's like a lot in like Aspen, Colorado. Is it mini trees? Or are we just talking like 5 trees that have just expanded over time, you know? And then at that point, it's like, well, when you cut one down or you do something, did you just cut off? It's like, you know, it's a little pinky finger right there or something like that. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, all it does is changes and stuff like that. I mean, how do we not know that these things do or do not, in fact, have the ability to feel and have emotion and stuff like that in their own respective ways? Yeah, being numb, being complacent. That's usually like what goes on in those situations. Is either we don't know, we're complacent, or willfully ignorant. Willfully ignorant is the one that I feel like a lot of people tend to choose nowadays. And that's the one where you'd be like, oh yeah, here's my information, and they refuse to acknowledge it, and they won't provide anything to counter it, but they decide to make their decision based off of something they've yet to ever produce, show, and/or reference or talk about. Yeah, this is why I'm all about, like, you know, proof is in the pudding, guys. Like, if I know something, I can usually sort and cite it to give you the information. If not, I'm going to tell you, as far as I know, this is what it is. I'd have to re-look it up. You know, I try to give those caveats and stuff like that. That my information is either old, I'm not sure if it's fully accurate anymore. It's been a long time since I looked this up, so I'd have to get more information. And then if anyone usually goes, hey, you said something about this, I'm like, oh, yeah, here it is. That's what I like, you know, because information is power. But you got to make sure you always have the right information. And a lot of things and sources sometimes aren't right. And then people like to potentially manipulate or skew, well, willfully or, you know, unwillfully, these things. And change things up to either benefit themselves or, you know, benefit a situation, or just because they thought it was right, and have that be the main factor of the situation, which really drives me bonkers. Gonna grind my gears, guys. I already did pick that up. Oh yeah, Obels. I need Obels. What do I need though? I don't know. It's funny. I got a new dagger though. Why? It's an older new dagger. It pretty much like. Oh, I'd have to put werewolf attack speed on it. I actually didn't even notice like when I did that one. Werewolf attack speed. Wanted the more life and stuff like that. I didn't realize that I had put critical strike damage on it instead of attack speed. Oh yeah, you get the ones, but that's some of my favorite ones where people will ad break, rigged. We'll wait for that one. See if I can remember that one when we come back. Ooh, fancy. Excuse me, Ninja Rockstar. Who said you could come in and drop the elite nuke of TIX? Thank you for that, ladies and gentlemen. If you just got elite nuke of TIX, you can give a big ol' AO. Thank you to Ninja Rockstar for that, guys. Don't forget, free TIX, guys. Every 7 minutes, free TIX, guys. What was I doing now? Stuff, thing, and stuff, and thing. That's right.
Don't be a stranger. Come back.
Brain is obviously not braining at the moment. Okay, I gotta drop out for a second when I run this. Alright, welcome back, guys. Well, back to what you were saying, by the way, gamer, with all the information and stuff like that. One of my things that I discovered not too long ago was people were actually justifying a situation within a video game. And it's cool. And they were using Wikipedia and other different types of sourcing and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, someone then eventually did some really, really intense digging. And was like, oh, well, this person who's trying to justify this information has actually been, like, putting this information together out there for the last, like 8 years type thing. And they've been putting it out, not putting it out, but putting it in places and stuff like that. And then they started, like, sorting and citing it for their own information to release a book. And, like, really trying to, like, quantify this information as being actual. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Did someone really do this? Fucking genius, but fucking douchebag. Like, if you have to go that far to quantify or qualify whatever information you're trying to do, like, that is the, like, biggest, like, douchebaggery thing I have ever heard. People, there's a special place in hell for people who do that type of shit, you know? It's like self-promotion in a way, but it's like, you know, self-fact-checking. Like, hey, it's like, where's your source? Well, technically, if you really think about it, I sourced myself. Oh man, that's genius. That's genius. Like, well done, well done. Every other history book denies the fact that that ever happened. Like, this is why I kind of miss encyclopedias, guys. Like, one day, I think I want to buy a set of encyclopedias. Not new ones, by the way. I want to find some from, like, the 60s. I want to find someone who's got a full set from, like, the 60s. Like, if I can go older, yeah, fuck yeah. But I feel like if I go older, I don't have the money for that. Not even close. Like, you start getting, like, really old encyclopedias, like, knowledge is, like, power. And those types of things are going to be really expensive. I want some stuff, like, if I could have encyclopedias, like, when they were talking about Aether and stuff like that, and when Aether was a thing, dude, that'd be so fucking cool. I want to know about these things. Like, they had to, so they had to remove Aether from everything to make our current mathematics and solar system in different ways actually make sense. It's like, oh, so you had to change the system that was a system for a while that you base things off of to then make your stuff right. I feel like that's rigged. There we go. It's kind of like one recently I heard that they found out how to do rectally do rectal breathing. Yes, you guys heard me correctly. Rectal breathing to allow people to oxygenate their blood through Uranus. Not the planet, guys. And I was like, holy shit! If anyone remembers back in the day on how they used to do stuff with like tobacco and the blowers and stuff like that, like to it was like to resuscitate or do something. Yeah. Virtually those people that were deemed like they're fucking like crazy in those situations for like deciding to stick something up someone's butt and to blow tobacco smoke up in a way. We're all, if you think about it, we're kind of onto something. Alex, how do you know all this shit? I don't know. Master, jack of all trades, master of nothing. I know a little bit about everything. And a lot about nothing. Depending on the specific edition and or condition. Interesting. That's not as bad as I thought it was. Now let's see how much a set costs from like the 1900s. You know. Did they have them then? Someone's butt. He came back to that. Yeah, we were talking about how they they found out that they can do oxygen. They can do rectal breathing. They found out how to make you, you know, get oxygenated from your ass. And so that immediately made me like think about when they decided to do something when it came to one of those bellows in tobacco smoke, and they would blow smoke up your ass. Literally, okay? And it had to do something with, I want to say, like, not being able to breathe, or I can't remember what exactly it was doing, but I was like, maybe they were fucking onto something back then, and we all looked at them nowadays like they're fucking crazy. They just didn't have the right, you know, X, Y, and Z to really justify their work. Yes, you can. But it has to do with, like, I think, like, liquid oxygen and stuff like that. Which, now thinking about it, anyone remember the movie The Abyss? You remember when he breathed in the water? Yeah, now think about that. If you can breathe using oxygenated liquid through your lower sphincter, does that mean we can now literally breathe through our ass? Like, can you put me in a spacesuit? You know, and you can breathe? You know, all sorts of interesting. Like, we are talking about things I never thought we'd talk about, guys. Yeah, there's interesting records of, like, and some people also say that going on those like dark years thing you were just talking about, where there really isn't missing years, and we aren't actually as hard, like, we decided to at one point like jump ahead of time for some reason, and like things aren't as ahead as they actually are supposed to be. What am I looking up on my shirts? I don't know. I mean, for years, okay, growing up, all right, I had one thing I only had access to was the internet. Unsupervised access to the internet. I was looking up shit I probably shouldn't have. That was back in like Windows 98 time, guys. Windows 95, Windows 98 Plus, 56K dial-up. You've got mail. I mean, it was a wild place back then. I just randomly come across stuff and look into it and stuff like that. Just for years, guys. I dig into stuff sometimes. I find fascinating, or I want to vet to see if it's real, because they'll come out and be like, oh, there's a new cure for this, and I'll look it up and I'll be like, no, that's bullshit. Or I'll look it up like, holy shit. Like, they've been finding cures for like a lot of very interesting things as of late. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, they found a protein that they can utilize to regrow teeth in humans. Yeah, regrow teeth. Straight up regrow teeth. They're working with another different protein that will reverse aging. It's like, holy shit, that's fucking cool. I mean, if anyone understands CRISPR and what that technology does, like, it is extremely efficient, effective, and cheap. You can actually do CRISPR at home for not very much, and people do. I mean, there is nothing illegal about doing your own gene editing and sequencing or injecting yourself type thing. It's like, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with making potentially your own, if I'm correct, certain medications and stuff like that to take yourself. I mean, we have natural restrictions on chemicals and precursors and that stuff, so you can't make meth naturally because meth is bad, which is interesting if you look at the chemical composition of meth versus, I think, Vicks menthol rub. It's like one of those ones that is just slightly skewed and you're like, really? After we time travel, aka change time. I mean, we can go into chalk of time travel. Like, holy shit. What's the concept of being at a certain progress at a certain century? I don't know. This isn't Jurassic Park. This could be. Actually, as long as we have the full DNA trend, yes. They always want to give us Nature's Reach. Fuck you, Nature's Reach! 50 million gold for shit. Like, seriously, shit. Like, we've cloned sheep, we've cloned humans based off of DNA. Well, they don't publicize that one. Like, as long as we have the full DNA, we can make it. I mean, and then we can sequence DNA. And like, for those who don't know how CRISPR works, is you take CRISPR, which is based off of bacteria, right? And they've been trying to do it with viral so they can target. So they do genetic targeting at that point, because a virus can target like the liver, the heart, the the sphincter. Which one? It doesn't matter. So, but with bacterial one, which is what CRISPR is based off of, is they take the DNA, they change whatever they want to, and what happens is when they inject it in you, it goes out and it goes to your cells, or will ride the rails, chunk out the part that it needs to, place in the new one, and then utilize the system to self-heal the DNA. Yeah. And then that cell now has that new genetic sequence in it that now has been coded to do something different. So the ideas of realistically having claws, eagle eyes type stuff, wings, realistically, you got the right genetic sequencing done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do it with CRISPR, but I got a feeling that's gonna be really fucking painful at the same time. I mean, what's his face, the lizard guy off of The Amazing Spider-Man, didn't seem too happy when he changed. It was really fast at the same time. But yeah, so if actually, yeah, that's actually, which is funny now that I think about it. Get this, in that same Amazing Spider-Man movie, they talk about mRNA, that whatever genetic sequencing that they used in the COVID shot and stuff like that, which that type of like system has been out for fucking ever, and that one changes another genetic component, if I'm correct. So it's like, if you think about it, that is actually changing things, and then when they start saying it's a vaccine, it gets really confusing, because you're not giving yourself a vaccine for your immune system to actually learn from to fight. You're actually genetically changing something. need new hobbies. The more you know, brought to you by Conflicts, guys. So how's everyone's hump day going? Conflicts, you come here often? Yeah, about once a day. Hopefully. Trying to. What are we looking for now? I have no idea. What are we looking for now? I feel like I'm all like super confuzzled now. So meds changed up to function so it's legal. But then again, changing one own's genes is illegal. Actually, changing your own genes is entirely legal. And I'm not talking about your pants. If you were to take CRISPR, you could do CRISPR in the garage of your house and inject yourself, and it's entirely legal. Like, entirely legal. Like, they can't do anything about it. There's people that actually do it. I was like looking into it for a long time because I was getting really nitty gritty into it because like CRISPR's gonna hold like a really big value. I'm like surprised it hasn't yet. It's like really gone quiet for a while, which kind of worries me at the same time. But I did hear they were getting better with the viral portion of CRISPR, and I'm like, holy shit. Which then brings me into the whole entire thing that you've seen in movies where they do genetic targeting. And theoretically, yes, that could be done on those levels by targeting people based off their genome. Yeah. Anyway, so let's do some pits. Actually, gamer, it's CRISPR is really easy. You don't have to have a PhD. Like, CRISPR is entirely way too easy, way too cheap. It really is. Like, it's one of those things that if you read up on enough and you look into doing, a person with a, you know, say a 110 IQ or higher could probably do. Probably even 100. If you're wild and crazy, you want to trust someone with a 90, yeah, I mean, now you're starting to flirt with some very interesting potentialities. Well, so doing the company aspect is entirely different because then you're getting to do it with other people and then commercially, which is the no-no part. If you do it yourself and administer it to yourself, that's entirely fine. Because none of it falls under any type of scheduling drug. You can administer anything you want to yourself as long as it's entirely illegal. And there's nothing against any of that that has any that is illegal whatsoever. I mean, by all means, guys, if things have changed and you know something different, by all means, please feel free to correct me. I am going to ask for the link because I'd like to have eyes on. And the reason why I also ask for it too is so I have eyes on because I'm a visual type person when it comes to that. But then again, I'll know where it's at. So when someone else asks me, I don't go, well, you know, this person, you know, told me. And then the person goes, okay, so you don't have any documentation. No. So instead I can go, well, so-and-so told me. And they go, well, can you validate this? I'll go, yeah, it's right here. But how would you explain a doctor for that stuff? What do you mean by explain for a doctor that stuff? I think there was a whole video on like Netflix alone. They were talking about CRISPR at one point. And this guy was like, yeah, you know, I just, you know, make it myself. And they've even like made rats glow. Mice. They made mice glow in the dark with CRISPR. Yeah. They took some sort of like fish DNA or something like that glows in darkness and stuff like that or something. Put it into the mice and it glows. How do you explain that to a doctor? I mean like that. Well, shit. yeah, I don't think a doctor would know how to handle that. Anyways, like, the doctor's probably going to ask you to go to a specialist. That would actually be really comical. I mean, it doesn't help that doctors, as it is, like, a lot of the times have to look stuff up, or they're just fed information anyways. That's actually one thing too, like when it comes to doctors in the medical field, or people in the medical stuff, is like, how many doctors do you know that actually do research? Like, that actually look into these things themselves. A lot of doctors are just spoon-fed all this information and don't actually look into this stuff. But yeah, Gamer, back to your question about like how would you explain to a doctor? I mean, you just explain to him like, hey, I changed, I did gene editing on myself. I changed this theme, this theme, and yeah. And I mean, the doctor theoretically should be able to go, oh, well, okay, yeah, and have some sort of understanding. But unfortunately, like I was saying, a lot of doctors are just regurgitation machines. And a lot of it has to play with the industry and stuff like that. The medical field, pharma, all of that stuff, guys. Because they have to do, like, say, 16 appointments in an 8-hour day. And they have to make the medical notes. They have to do this, they do that. They don't have time to research a lot of stuff or, you know, this or go for that. And if they can, by all means, that's fucking cool. A lot of the times, it's like, they're just trying to jive on and they help people the best they can. It's a system that kind of fucks them over. And then you've got the prescriptions of everything. Is a lot of the medication is all petroleum based. So you're now dealing with the oil industry and medications and stuff like that. And we've removed a lot of holistic medicines. I even remember reading something about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, where doctors are having a hard time because patients are coming in going, all right, what's the root cause of this? And how do I get treatment for this that is holistic? I.e., natural. And yeah, that's a hard time. That's a hard thing to have to do when you're in modern science in today that, you know, just wants to treat things constantly instead of solve them. Another thing that's, you know, wrong with stuff and things and stuffs is that we're constantly trying to treat and we're not trying to solve. Because if you solve it, well, the revolving door stops. By the revolving door, it's the money aspect. So, you know, a patient cured today is money you don't get tomorrow. But if you treat them today, you can treat them tomorrow as well. Then you start, like, looking at business ties and stuff like that. It's like, oh, fuck. You think you've talked about this too much? Oh, fair. No, it's up to you. A lot of stuff, like, I don't know, I get kind of pissed off the way that, like, things run at the same time, but we gotta figure out how to make better changes. That's why if I ever had, like, a wish and stuff like that, I would definitely wish for everyone to be purple. One shade of purple. One shade. Because God forbid if everyone started bitching that they're like, oh, look at you, you're a dark shade, you're a light shade of purple. That fucking shit, goddamn. Are you a human being? Yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. Fucking Shane, it is a deep rabbit hole. It's the deepest of rabbit holes. And you got all these, like, webs connecting to each other that make you just go like, yeah. So who are you really, like, who's your interest here? Is it the investor or the patient? Who's your concern here? The hole is so deep. I mean, depending on how you're looking at it. Damn, Skippy. What's up, Black? How you doing today? Oh, the food industries? Yeah. And then you can go down into, like, why they're trying to, like, you know, kill off cattle or chickens, and why we have so many chicken, you know, farms burning down, or as of late we have cows in it was somewhere in Europe that are literally falling over dead, and they think it has to do with the new feed they were given, so they would fart less. Yes, so they would fart less. Repeat that again. So they would fart less and produce less methane for greenhouse gases, but then they also recently came out and said that the greenhouse carbon emissions and stuff like that actually don't really play that big of a part. Have you taken crazy pills here or something? Like, holy shit, guys. Hot dog down a hallway deep? Dear mother of God. I mean, there is something, Shane. There is definitely something, like, honorific going on. What? I don't know. I'd love to figure it the fuck out, though. Like, it's like when you start pulling on one string, and it leads to another string, and it leads to another string, and then you realize that the string you're pulling on wasn't the string you thought it was. And you're like, wait, what? Yeah. You guys are getting me in the talks about stuff that I don't really talk about too much. It's fun. Oh God, yeah. Or you can do the little the needle on the side, where it expunges the methane that way. It's always cool when you see those ones and you light it on the side and the flame comes out. Fucking ghost cows are gassy motherfuckers. My wife's side of the family and stuff like that, they do a lot of dairy farms and stuff like that, and worked with them here and there. And I tell you what, like, you work on a big dairy farm, I tell you what, you don't want to eat milk products for a really long time. Like, I couldn't look at milk for a long time, like, the same way. And it hasn't to do anything necessarily with, like, the product itself. It's just the smell of the cows, the look of the cows just shitting on each other's heads. Kid you not. Cat will just sit there while another one's just fucking shitting on its head, or, you know, that type of thing. You're like, and they'll stick out their tongues all the way in their nose. You're like, ah. I don't want to see that. Okay. Those dairy farms has about 30 chicken houses. What's up, though? You see that one TV show that they used biogas, such as cooking oil? Yeah. Anytime anyone's like really come up with a different way to improve like gas and stuff like that, or remove gas and stuff like that, it's always like gone against business and stuff like that, and the oil companies and stuff like that. The first car, if I'm correct, was actually electric. It kind of goes in the same lines of marijuana and stuff like that. One of the big reasons why marijuana was outlawed and construed the way it was is because it went against, I think, like the textile companies, paper companies, because it was so much more cheaper to do. I mean, using hemp, you can actually make insulation that is fireproof.
Car was steam powered.
What was steam powered?
Yes, I do believe.
No, I think the electric one did come out for the gas one though. I'm curious. Let me double.
I do believe. Yep. Steam power came out in 1769, and the first electric was the mid 1800s.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you know, it's like once you start looking at that, it's like, oh, really? Yeah. What's really cool about the dairy farms and chickens, though. The dairy farms, in a lot of ways, are disgusting.
Oh, chicken farms are bad. I'll tell you a funny story.
You know, I've got chickens, and I've been around Buckeye where they had that big ass chicken farm that they had to like recently cull because they bird flu. But you get anywhere close to Buckeye in Arizona, it just fucking stinks. I can only imagine.
Okay, here's the story. It was just my aunt and my cousin that worked the chicken farms.
Mm-hmm.
One day, she got her hand caught in the conveyor belt.
Oh shit.
And she told him, you know, run to the neighbors, get help. And so he took off out the door, rounded the corner, and he fell into a 30-foot chicken shit pit.
Oh.
Yes, head to toe.
What? That's disgusting. The guy who created the car that ran on water or disappeared in the 70s? It's funny, like the one kid who decided, or the guy, kid, person, individual who created, they can power their car off of, you know, stuff that you can get underneath your cabinet in your kitchen sink.
I think the better one is the guy, I forget his name, but the one that created power your car off with cooking oil.
Oh, yeah. And then you got like biodiesels and stuff. Just go to McDonald's. Hey, I'll take your stuff off. Yeah. Just filter it out real quick.
Yep.
It's like, should we get away from gas? Just 100s. It's like, should we get away from gas vehicles? Yes. Should we do it tomorrow? No, that is not economically feasible. I can ask anyone right now. Can anyone here afford a $50,000 electric vehicle right now? Can you do it next year?
Everybody is eating ramen.
Right,
Everyone's eating ramen, you know.
right now I could if I sold you.
Fair. I mean, that's pushing it. I'm not valued that much. But yeah, it's just like,
Here, buddy.
and again, when it comes down to it, I fair. I look at the individual. I know a lot of people don't like him and stuff like that, but he's got a lot of good points and valid stuff. Elon Musk, like, do we need a transition to electric vehicles and electric stuff and better greenhouse stuff? Yes. In the next 3 years, it's not feasible. The economies, we don't have stuff set up for it, that type of stuff. By forcing it, you create so much strain on the people. In 10 years, yes, 10 years is a more feasible solution on that, in those regards.
Slow, steady steps.
Because you got to take into account that not only that, but you got cities that have to buy this. You got to look at potentially aircraft, semi trucks, the commuters going to and from work. You know, I don't know how many people or anyone that could like just be like, oh yeah, in the next 3 years I can just get an electric car. Because then you got to worry about charging it. Do you have the charging port for it? Just so many different factors. Then you got the infrastructure grid itself. Can the infrastructure grid support that? No, it cannot. It can barely support fucking AI right now. Like that's another reason why energy prices are going through the roof right now, is because of AI. It's taking so much, and the buck is getting passed on to the consumer. Why do I know all these things? I don't know.
I don't know. My energy stays about the same. So far anyway.
Well, I got providers.
Through the roof up here again. What's gone through the roof up here again is diesel fuel.
Really?
We're back up to we're back up to almost 380 a gallon.
Now my question is now my question to that is it because federal or state? I know a lot of people like will say that, but it's usually because of like a state thing than it is on a federal scale. And then we have OPEC that decides to do all the pricing anyways, and those guys are assholes.
Well, that's who I blame, is OPEC.
Oh yeah, get your leg.
More than anybody. More than anybody.
It used to be $5 USD a gallon for milk and gas. This is true. This is entirely true. In places, some places it even gets up to like, you know,
$5 a gallon for milk.
Our
milk is $2.85 a gallon.
Hawaii with these.
Well, yeah, Hawaii, but they don't count.
I mean, Gamer here's in Cali, so like everything is just really expensive in California.
Oh, that's not part of the United States, is it?
Yes. Well played, Lag. Well played.
It's It's not called Tommy Cali for nothing.
And we just honestly, we just need to stop playing like sides and come together. My whole principle when I talk about like people just need to like, I wish for everyone to be purples. We need to stop infighting. We just need like, you know, united countries of the world. Okay.
Except for the California people.
I mean,
Northern or southern or central?
Central. I was born and raised in Oklahoma, but here I am in Kansas.
Oh no, I was asking Gamer if he was northern.
gamer SoCal.
Cali. SoCal. Well, there's why he's paying that much money for a gallon of milk.
I mean, even in NorCal, man. Like I did some time there. Lived there for almost a year. I went between Sacramento and San Francisco. Holy shit, San Francisco was expensive then.
That's not North Cali.
I think that counts as NorCal.
I'm talking up by the borders, man. You know, up by, you know, way up north, up that way.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, I mean that is north. But I mean, when you're talking to anyone that is about California and how they classify it, they're just NorCal and SoCal. Been threatened before. Yo, Dreamer! Ooh, Friends. I like Friends. Anywhere from $3.50 to $6 a gallon. Holy shit! Actually, you know, I gotta check to see how much I spend, because I spend by a half gallon. I think I spend like $3 for a half gallon, but I get it from like my local dairy, and they deliver it to my front door every Friday. So I can't exactly count that. They'll go and look at the store for that one.
Hey, Connor, bring me your friends.
I mean, more? Did you realize I can only handle so much at one time? So bring it. Let's trust test it. Oh, well, this is Pet Honor, that's right. I mean, as long as I have enough Blue Chew and can keep it up, bring it.
They're just lined up behind me, chasing me.
I still found it nutty yesterday when we were running, and like I'm like a quarter mile down the fucking road in this game, and these things are fucking like yeah, they're trying to like run away from me to go get you guys who are standing at the entrance, and I'm like, what the fuck? Stand here and take it like a minion. Yeah, I'll never understand, like, I gotta re-register my vehicle, but I'll never understand, like, how places expect people to live sometimes. And I say that because, like, if it costs more than $100 to register your car, you got to be questioning things. Like, why are you paying $100 to register your car? Well, it goes to this. Well, are they taking care of your roads? I mean, and then they got high property tax. I think the craziest place I ever lived was in Columbia, Maryland. So not only did you have state tax, but you had income tax, federal tax, county tax. No matter where you lived, you had to pay the HOAs. Even if you rented, you're paying into that, which were atrocious. I mean, they were pretty good actually. When snow removal and stuff like that was superb. And you got like, you know, the different community stuff and stuff like that was cool. But at the same time, the ability to live there in ways, and then it was like $1,000 to register a car a year. And it's like, holy fuck. No, Shane. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm starting to refuse to want to go places where I can't bring my gun. I'm just gonna put it that way.
Agreed.
Like, if I can't say what I want to within reason, naturally, if I can't carry my gun for protection and stuff like that, then yeah. And I heard that whole thing in Canada, like, yeah, you win. I heard about the whole thing in Canada as of late. Odd verified it for me, where they're mandatory buyback of all guns, pretty much. And after like sometime in 2026, if you have one, you are a criminal. And I'm like, hey, yo, let's go, Dreamer! Come to Texas? I love Texas. Like, I made fun of Texas when I was younger. I'm originally from Oregon, the Pacific Northwest, and stuff like that, so naturally, I made fun of Texas, you know? But I was eventually stationed there twice. I had my first home I bought was in Texas. Texas is one of those states that I look at. I actually follow Greg Abbott and whatnot. I think what he does is great. I love this recent Halloween picture where he dressed up as his face Professor X from X-Men. He had the whole suit on in his wheelchair. I'm like, I fucking love this guy. The only place you're not carrying is when you go inside of a bank. You know, honestly, I hate how they have the rules and stuff like that. It's like you can't carry a gun at a bank, but they'll have cops and security with guns at a bank. But most schools, you're not allowed to have a gun. They don't have security guards and they don't have police a lot of the times. And they're usually in gun-free zones. Make that make sense. So we're going to protect our money more than we're going to protect our greatest investment, our children. That sounds awesome. And then it's like, people are like, well, guns are bad. You know, guns are this, guns are that. I'm like, guns aren't bad. It's the people. Because if guns kill people, then, you know, pins misspell words and spoons make you fat.
Come tap me on the shoulder, buddy.
You know, I feel you on that, Lag. I really do. You know, you just got to make sure you conceal properly.
I do. I don't go anywhere with that one.
Yeah, I love it too. Like, you know, like what is your carry that you like? My 45. Oh, you only got 7 bullets. I'm like, yeah, and I'll hit you with it. I have 16. I go, yeah, you need 16 to try and hit me. I need 1.
I got 8.
Oh yeah, one in the chamber. Yeah, one in the chamber. That's right.
I have 20 Beyblade to death. Want to fuck with me again, Con?
Sure. Where's my 300 Win Mag? I got this. Anyways, no. Just joking around on that one. But yeah. The reason why I was going with that whole thing of the whole like gun shoot people, pens misspell words, spoons make you fat, is when you remove guns, if people will still find ways to do dumb things and create violence. Just take for instance the mass stabbings that have gotten more attention and that don't usually get attention. That scares the shit out of me because
Australia has a bad mass stabbing.
Yeah, I think the UK had one too. And it's like, I would rather hear a gunshot than not know and then all of a sudden get stabbed. Because stabbings are silent. And then you don't know who's got the knife, you know. Scares the shit out of me.
Guns don't kill people.
You tried telling your grandpa and he doesn't seem to agree with you? Oh. Okay.
Mental illness kills people.
It does. It really does.
I mean,
Jesse, like, I am mildly confused with the sanity of people as well. And I think it comes from lack of discipline, parenting, and just letting people get away with shit. You like chaotic, wholesome hugs? Chaotic, wholesome hugs are great indeed. 100%.
What exactly is a chaotic, wholesome hug? Is that when you hug somebody and you just, you know, stab them or slap them or whatever?
Well, it's when you... It's,
Did you love them?
it depends. It depends. Are you talking about, you know, your significant other or a different family member? Because, in my opinion, a big wholesome hug comes with 2 cheeks. I mean, moving on. Yeah, Shane. There really isn't too much on the person accountability side, I feel like. And death scrolling social media. You know, I sometimes have a bad habit of that one. But it's just because I'm like searching for like usually updated information on stuff or just that type of thing, and I have nothing better to do sometimes. Which is really bad. Reach around and spank it. Exactly, it's a good mood hug. But if it's a family member, it's just like a really, like, you know, good 2-arm embrace. Above the border. To unlock the asylum doors? No shit. I think someone put out a graph recently of, it was something to have to do with mental health diagnosis going up, and then, or like people in prison, or like something had to do with the comparison of people with mental issues or disorders and crime or something like that. And I was like, huh. I mean, I have to look into it deeper and really understand it, but I was like, I could see that. I could see where you're pulling that, but we need to, one, figure out where this information is coming to and how they put it together. Which I get so tired of doing now. I miss the days where like people would put stuff out and it was, you know, generally pretty fucking accurate. Nowadays, it's like I feel like I have to go through and vet everything. And it makes me really sad and irritates the fuck out of me. But at least I learn a lot more. Like, now this is going to be a really touchy subject, okay, guys? Really touchy subject. I warned. Okay, this is going to be really touchy, okay? So when anyone says, you know, it is because of the president that the government is shut down, you just got to remember your civics lessons, guys. The budget right now is at the legislative branch, not the executive branch. So when I see our congressional people talking about that or misspeaking like that, I go, excuse me, it's actually in your realm of things. Or when the Senate blames the House, I'm like, well, the House took care of it. It's in the Senate, you know, the place where you live. So can you please do something about this? Because people need shit.
I got a good friend that's a senator in Oklahoma.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, Marcus Wayne Molman.
Oh, cool. That's actually really cool. I've never actually known someone in those positions, like, actually. Yo, Tenno, welcome on in, boo. How you doing today? Think singing and laughing is going to help? I mean, no. Oh, I've been on a soapbox a little bit today in ways. Holy shit. I know you're all Gucci. Let's go. I'm doing pretty good today. It's one of those days where it's like, hey, Conflicts, what really grinds your gears?
No oil.
Exactly. Anyone got any 10W30, please? No. 5W30 will work great. It's just, you know, I just gotta make sure it's a bit colder outside.
I got 6W40.
40.
I was gonna, do they even make a 6W? Is there actually is a 6 weight? Because I've never heard of it, to be honest. I mean, it's entirely possible.
No, it's not.
Okay.
20W50 in our hydrostatic motors. That shit is thick.
Yeah, well, geez, yeah. What is the deal with the hydrostatic motor?
Run hot.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. They run hot, so they...
Yeah, it's basically a transmission for a mower. Side transmission and a right side transmission.
Jeez. Yeah, that makes sense. If it runs hot, then you need the higher weight, so the viscosity, it'll thin up. Get that Toyota Special. That's 16W0. Oh. 16W0. Sheesh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Cran down. Cran down. So about that meat quest, what games you recommend? I don't know off the top of my head. The only game I'm recommending and looking forward to at the moment would be Chrono Odyssey. But that doesn't potentially come out until the end of 2026. Fable, there's Fable. Right. I got excited. I recently found it. And I was looking into it, and they're like, oh, cool, end of 2025, sweet! And then I was really looking into it, and they decided to move it back here. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay. Be another one of those situations. I'm really good at waiting. I'm tired of waiting all the time, but I'm really good at it. Thing about having to wait for the Counter-Strike mod for Half-Life to download, and it was only 64 megs, guys, but I tell you what, I spent almost 2 hours the first time, and it failed. And then I spent the whole 2.5 hours the second time. And was it fucking worth it?
My day, we didn't have to download games. They came on CDs.
Oh, I missed that too. Yeah, I mean, Half-Life came on a disc.
Yeah.
Like that's one thing I loved about like old games and stuff like that. They were optimized to fit in a certain space, and they worked. Like, can we get that back again? Like, I'm tired of these games that are like 300 gigs, because they're just like, oh, people will have space. People will have space. No, we won't. Speaking of which, if anyone wants to buy RAM, I heard that RAM prices are either starting to go up or are about to drastically go up. I don't know why at the moment. I haven't fully looked into it. You see, look at me. Let me caveating things, guys. W16. Excuse your typing. You are not excused. I lied to.
Graphics cards just went up again.
Yeah, those are all fueled and powered by AI, and I feel like all of them go for the NVIDIA ones over the AMD ones.
I bought mine when they came down a little bit last year. I got the 3060 for like $220.
That's not bad at all.
I think I'll have to sell the redhead if it's not illegal anymore.
In this country, yes. Now, I think if you were to go out of country and do it, I still think it's still not legal, because now I think you're starting to get into weird, like, human trafficking things, and that's already a problem as it is.
I'm not trying to traffic them or nothing, just straight up fund them,
Well, I mean...
Start GoFundMe. If looks could kill, I'd be dead right now.
No shit.
And it's the boy who's staring at me right now.
You're scared the parts are gonna go up? I mean, yeah, parts, I mean, are eventually gonna go up and stuff like that. I mean, everything's gonna constantly go up. I keep thinking about like how much I spent on some of my first cars and stuff like that, and then I look at cars now, and it's just like they're like 10 times more expensive. Like my first cars were like $350, $500. Cars now of the same quality are like $5,000 to $8,000. I'm like, holy shit. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna eventually go with like AMD when I do my next graphic cards, just because it's they're cheaper. Yeah, you might not get potential customer support after like 2 or 3 years, but whatevs.
How often do you really use customer support?
Right.
I mean, all the time. Its name is conflicts.
I mean, this is true. I'm always glad to help you. I'm always like glad to help people whenever I can and stuff like that. It's just what really always gets me is with those situations is when I offer to like help someone and they get snippy about it. It's like I'll get to it when I can type thing. I always try to caveat, and then they're like, "Oh, I need it now. Why even got it to me? What?" I'm like, dude, I barely can take care of some of my own shit. I'll get to yours when I can, okay? I'm trying here.
Well, that's why if I ask for something, I just throw it at when you got time in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I already know, man. Listen.
I was super fucking happy the other day. Like, was it Sunday morning when I did the build shit? I made a video. I did some network. It was just glorious. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't been able to do like that in months, guys. I tell you what, guys, like in months I haven't been able to do that much stuff at one time. Like eating red carpet. Like, it was like the whole bank, the bank heist, boss heist stuff. Like, I had to like recode everything and go through it and stuff like that. I had to wait for like my brain to like get to a point where I could do it and stuff like that and get back into that type of mindset with things. And when we did, it took us like a week to recode everything, cross everything over, get it all working, get it tested, and kind of get it implemented in a way. And have it running on the back door, and then revisions and stuff like that. It's like, okay, 2 months later or whatever, it's like, okay, then we did revision and stuff like that, and finally got to the point where I was like, you know what, I think eventually we're gonna like give this out to people. I really like selling it, but it's just like, and then there's been times where a couple of the beta testers were like, hey, we need a fix on this, or this would be great if this was fixed, and it's like taken me like another like month and a half to be able to do it and get my mind wrapped around it. And then I'll get like a whole spurt done of like redoing everything. Isn't things fun? Probably why I like only like working on like one tune most of the time. Like we made another one, but I'm just like so much of a pain to like relearn another tune at the same time and start getting the nitty-gritty of that at the same time with this one. Having to like bounce back in Diablo at the same time. Realistically, why I haven't jumped on another character, guys. I mean, we have it, but I really haven't done anything on it. Besides, I played with my wife with it and stuff like that. And yeah, about it. Try harder, damn it! I'll try. I'm sorry. You've heard the 5060 GTX are bad? Honestly, I have to really look into AMDs again and stuff like that to know which ones are which. It's been too long.
We'll get them eventually.
Are you trying to beat the shit out of something?
We're wearing them down.
Oh, okay. Let me guess, I didn't clear everything back there and something decided to just come and say hi. Fair enough. Yo, Michael Myers, thank you for the check-in. How you doing today? How's everything your way? How's the business going? Oh, if I didn't say it before, Rockstar, thank you for nutting on my stream. Leave the.
Trying to slap me with a climb.
He did. He really did. Yeah, I think the XT is the AMD one. There was a funeral in town, so no. I'm guessing you live in a smaller town then. The reason is because it, a funeral like offset like, okay. small towns, by the way. I'm getting sad. Mine is like building up more and more and more and stuff like that. It's getting way too busy. I mean, it's great for, you know, property value, though. Especially when they're going to be making a Walmart and a Home Depot not that far down the street. Which means I'll never be going there in that region again. I mean, a Walmart is an accident waiting to happen. I do like Home Depot. A closer one would definitely be cool. You should have seen it 30 years. I bet, man. Like when I moved here in 2017, just in my area and stuff like that, it was like it was pretty chill, and just, you know, I remember there was one area where there was like a little farm and stuff like that. Yo, Michael Myers. At least new gift ticks, indeed. A little farm and stuff like that, and me and the family would go there from time to time. And now it's apartment complexes, and they just keep like building up all these areas and stuff like that, and people are selling their stuff, and it's like that's cool. And the road in front of my house used to be like one road or one lane. Now it's like right into like two. Like, well, fuck. When I have a chance to look up Austin, PA, I'll definitely have to look that up. I haven't heard of any one of those. That's all in the Northeast and stuff like that. Like, my knowledge of the Northeast isn't very, very, very good, to be honest. I just realized, like, as of late, that there was some like massive flooding that happened in the late 80s in Utah. I was like, oh shit. And then I had to, then I looked up, like, is my house in those floodplain areas? Just to double check. I was like, nope. I'm like, okay, cool. I can multitask. Let's look up Austin, PA while we do this at the same time. Yes, I am searching the web while it's laying out in a Pit 100, guys.
Weak. Play something else as well.
Really? You want me to do that again? Were you here for that, Foxy?
I was.
That was hilarious. For context, guys, there might have been an instance where we were playing Fortnite, and I realized I left my Fortnite editor open. And Dragon goes, holy shit, your computer can just keep Unreal Editor open and Fortnite at the same time? I'm like, yeah, and StreamerBot and these other things. It's like, holy shit. I'm like, you know, let's push it to 11. I'm gonna play some COD at the same time. And like, yeah, you can't do that. And no shit, I fucking loaded up Warzone. We were playing Warzone, got a couple kills. Fortnite, got a couple kills with Unreal Fortnite Editor open at the same time. Fucking kid you guys not.
I tech for the win.
Holy shit! Myers, you really are kind of like in the fucking middle of nowhere in ways. I mean, that's fucking cool as shit, though. Satellite variation on. Oh man, and it looks all green and shit. I'm jelly. I like green food. Sorry, I looked away. My bad. It's gotta get like nice and snowy up there too, doesn't it?
Ooh, I love me some snow.
I'm in the same boat. I love snow. Like,
Good money during the snow season.
oh. If I, you know, if I get out my way, like where, like, I guess if I stayed in Utah and I would move, I'd love to like live in like the Eden area. Maybe even up in like Logan-esque. No, definitely Eden. Up around the Powder Mountain area and stuff like that. Some of the most beautiful areas up there, and some of the best snow I've like had to encounter too. I wish I had made it to like Whistler Blackcomb in British Columbia though. I've always wanted to like go up there and like snowboard, but well, my back won't allow that anymore. You know, I'd move back up the Pacific Northwest if they changed a lot of things. Just because the area is gorgeous.
I think Pennsylvania is gorgeous.
I haven't had the opportunity to really go through that. I drove through Pennsylvania once. I vaguely remember it. I was driving a big ass fucking Penske truck with my car behind it, with my wife following me. So it was great too, because that big ass Penske truck, which was a diesel, right, had no turbo. You know, yeah. Do you know how fun it is? Yeah. Do you know how fun it is to like go uphill, you know, through the Rockies, while you have a yeah, exactly, flooring it. Going, come on, you bitch. and then I've dealt with air brakes before, so it's like I'm really glad that like I was driving, because the wife had never dealt with air brakes before and was like going down the hill. I was like, oh shit, I'm under brakes. Okay, gotta remember that. Because like if you run out of air with air brakes, guys, you ain't stopping.
I'll be back, Tom.
All right, sounds good, man. And then there were two. I'm about to put that one boon back on. Today's spirit is just, you know, just dragging. You know, Ninja, one area that's probably like, I don't remember it too much because I've only been there once, but pretty sure Park City is like a really gorgeous area if you were to remove all of the hoity-toity shit. It really fucking is. Like, I went there when the wife decided we went on a little like weekend trip up there to go skiing and snowboarding, and it was like the most. It was like going to Snow Basin on crack. And that's why I didn't go to Snow Basin either, because it's just like too many people, not enough parking. Everyone is just jackasses, and the people don't know where to stand or what to do or where to pay attention. There's way too much ice in Park City on the hills and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, this is why I like Powder Mountain, because they would limit their ticket sales or limit their season passes. Only so many people could be there on any given day and stuff like that, and it's just glorious. But since then, it's been bought by one of the Netflix board or whatever people, higher ups and stuff like that, and he's like converting it and doing all this crazy shit to it. And a little sad. Nothing better. And then they had like the Lucky Slice pizza up there, like probably one of my favorite pizza joints in like I've ever had. Nice slice of Lucky Slice pizza after like a boarding for 4 to 6 hours. Fuck, it was amazing. You know, from my understanding, is was it going from like Paragon Point 280 to 300 is the equivalent from going from 0 to 280 or 270, whichever one it is? Holy shit, that's a lot. Forgot to swap out that boon, rigged. Anyway, I think we run out of topics to aimlessly talk about. I don't think we've run out. I think my brain just fizzled out. Oh, is there anything anyone wants to talk about specifically as we go on an ad break? Yeah, that was perfect timing, Con.
What is the secret of the universe?
The secret of the universe is 42.
That's always been 42.
I don't believe that.
I mean, that's entirely fine. I need you to pick up a copy of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and read it. Michael Myers, we were talking about like how awesome it is of the location that you live in ways, because it's like so remote in ways. It seems like you I mean, it seems like you're really close to the Canadian border in ways and stuff like that. So it's like, I just assume that you get like a good chunk of snow. It seems like it's in that area where like northern New York is as well, and I know like Buffalo gets a shit ton of snow as well.
Yeah, they do.
It's where we do some of the army would do some of our cold weather SEER training, if I'm correct. I think it was actually the SEER C school to be exact. Damn it, I can't remember what SEER stands for. Search, evade, resist. Is it resist? Fuck, I don't remember. You know, I do miss like the old school Diablos where you could have the map like on your screen in the middle, so you can kind of like multi-view task. Look up into the
Translucent.
Mm-hmm. I loaded up Diablo 1 a year or two ago. I like was like just fucking off. Like, this is so cool. And that feature was in there. I'm like, I miss this so much. This is such a good feature. Why did they get rid of this? Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I was going to swap that boon. I got swapped. Da-da. Yo, Michael Myers dropping the leap bomb of TIX on chat. Love to see it. Thank you so much for that. I'm curious at who left. Is that Gran you left? Because I could have sworn he said bye already. Oh, okay. Bye, Gran.
That wasn't me this time.
It's like when that happens, I glance over to see like who's in the party and like who left. It's always intrigued. I mean, people can come and go as they please. I'm just like, what was that? I'm really glad it's allowing me to hear that again. For a while there, it was like interesting that it wouldn't allow me to ever hear that. And so people,
You said we can what?
you can come and go as you want. Really, Foxy? Really? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's using this to like one of those revolving doors at the moment. He's in, he's out, he's out, he's in, he's in, he's out, he's out. We just pick one, man. Are you in or you out? No one cares either way. Just pick one.
At my own free will.
I did. This is entirely true. Dude, that fucking shit you came up to me like this morning and stuff like that about your school stuff, dude. That shit, like, really? Who writes shit like that?
People don't want to fuck my brain in half.
They fucked my brain in half, alright? Alright? I'm trying to figure out what they're actually asking. God, you don't have to take it so literal. I mean, when you're literally asking me a question on which one's the right one, yes, I'm going to take it explicitly literal because you're grading me on it. So therefore, you have to have all your ducks in a row for this, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to like dissect it to pieces and go, I don't know what you're asking here. Because it could be this, it could be this, and it could be this. Pick the best one.
Ducks gotta be in a row and not just like in a basket or something.
Maybe 12.
Depends on the size of the basket. What size is the basket?
Everything will fit if you use a wood chipper.
I mean, for a while, yes. But even then, you know, you're gonna need a bigger basket. I mean, you get let it dry out for a while. That'll give away. That'll let some of the sizing go down a bit. So how'd you let it fit? Well, you see what happens is we use a wood chipper and with dehydration.
That would work.
Mm-hmm.
Burn all the ashes. It'll fit easier.
I mean, you probably could get even more. That's like ultimate dehydration if you're really thinking about that part. Ultimate dehydration. But then again, you're still stuck at... Now you are stuck by the confines of the bucket. If the 50 gallon.
Incinerated.
Okay.
That's how my mom did it.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of burning, that's what I do with all my spam mail. It goes into a nice little like bucket, and then every so often, you know, it's like, okay, this is gonna get burned now. I always thought it'd be more fun and interesting. Like, you know how we have like landfills? Like, why don't we just like find a place that's got like a, you know, an open volcano spout and just start putting shit in there? I mean, realistically, at that point, you're recycling. It's gonna go back to the earth. It's gonna get, you know, decomposed into a whatever it needs to, and eventually it'll redo the circle of life.
They talked about that on a show I just watched like a month ago.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, I'm intrigued now. I've been thinking about that for like a long time, going, why don't they just do this? Wouldn't this like work in a lot of ways? I mean, yeah, it doesn't recycle as fast, but realistically, it's recycling. Well, that just reminded me. Did anyone hear about that whole entire like underwater like mecha? It's coming up more, but it's like this underwater like mecha cavern of water. Like the planet Earth has a shit fuck ton of more water that's actually underneath, like the tectonic plates or some shit like that. And like some of these tectonic plates actually like right on top of these like huge ass vast bodies of water. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, that would logistically make sense. And then if you think about it, it's like, okay, what potentially is living in there? Like, is it the whole stories of like Atlantis and shit like that, you know, where there's like that secret like underwater cavern place type thing it sank into and now is still there, but the whole civilization lives like underneath or something like that. Like, that could actually be a thing. Because we know more about space than we do our oceans, from my understanding, which is mind-blowing.
I'm waiting for him to find the Megalodon.
Oh god. And that would be the last day I probably ever go back into the ocean. So no, I'd probably still do it anyways. I love the ocean.
Pensacola has some of the nicest beaches I've seen.
I haven't had the chance to go to Pensacola. I know people that have been there. I've heard good things, except for the storms and the hurricanes and stuff like that. It's one of the visitor locations for my MOS when I was in the Army. They did their schools there, and then I actually did some coursework to help stand up an MOS, and it's based out of there. Or at least it was. I doubt they've changed it since then.
That's where my parents retired to when they got out of the military.
Okay.
They're about 30 miles north of the beach, so they don't get the hurricanes.
Oh,
and stuff like that.
Nice. I had a guy who decided to, when I was a contractor, he was another one, and he ended up moving down there. I mean, he ended up making like triple, but he bought a house down there, and he had to go through one of the big hurricanes, and like he was actually in the house when it happened and stuff like that. His cars got flooded and stuff like that, and the house and everything else, and really hit him hard in a lot of ways. I was like, holy shit. No wonder why that house was so cheap. He's like, yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, at least you knew. I miss that guy. Most of his family's actually from the in and or around the Utah region too. I should like hit him up and see how he's doing. Which is crazy too, because he was still doing like National Guard things out of the state of Utah, which was just knuckin' butts. He'd fly back to Utah to do his drill. I gotta remember if his phone number is still in my phone or not. Oh, remember his name. Okay, there it is. Sorry, Elias. No great balls of fire in my ass, okay? Sorry. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. So, Lag, are you pretty much doing like what I'm doing? You're just like, hey, look, stars. Those are the only things I'm picking up.
Correct.
Sadly, I'm kind of full. Takes a little too much non-starry stuff up.
What's left to us?
I did that thing where I accidentally put it into my box instead of my inventory. It does that.
I'll keep my forge hot.
And over here.
Not a bad pull, that.
One of these days, I will pull Venom. I mean, I did pull one. Just everything was rolled horribly the other way. That's the one I think I gave to, was it Time or Crayon? One of the two. I think it was Time I gave it to for his Druid build. Because it was enough to device until you could get something rolled better.
My dogs are yelling at me. They're hungry.
Fair. One of my dogs didn't get breakfast. She decided she didn't want it. And so I was like, are you sure? You just wanted to go fuck off. So I'm like, okay, your food doesn't get just left here. Because otherwise my other dog is going to eat it. And she does not need to be eating more food. So either way, you know, you're not going to get food. So I guess I'll dump it. Back into the bed naturally. And then she's gonna be all moody tonight. I'm hungry. No shit, you should eat your breakfast, okay? Here's your dinner. GG's Llama on the winning of the TIX. Like when these are just like straight hallways. Makes my life so much easier. haven't seen in a while. I wonder how Rexter's doing. What is Necro's doing? Oh, fuck. We're not talking about that.
Oh, it won't let me join the boss fight.
Yeah, I died. Pulling back this time, mother trucker.
There you go. I killed it for you.
Woo-hoo. Thank you so much. So, Lag, what are your goals for this season? Just to get as beefy as you can with your sorcerer, or?
Yes.
Fair. I have a standing goal of hit 150. Will I get it? That's a different story. It'll be actually just more than dandy if I hit the 130. But I have no idea how I'm gonna pull that one off. Like, yeah, I can proc up to like the 100 trillions. I think I gotta start procking up to like, when I gotta start procking up to, if is it 150? Probably at least 500 trillion. Where the fuck am I gonna pull that shit out?
I'm thinking about what character I'm gonna make next.
Oh yeah, what are you siding on already, or what are your first options?
I always liked Necros.
Hmm.
I've played Necros in almost any game that had a Necro.
What's funny is I usually avoid Necros. I don't know why.
And Diablo Immortals, my Necro is just badass.
I bet Necros have always been like pretty fucking badass. I'm really siding on doing a rogue myself. That was my first character.
And I like those too. That was actually my very first WoW character, was a rogue.
Alright. Alliance or Horde?
Horde. Duh.
Fair. I was for the Horde most of the time, and then I ended up on the Alliance. The Drenai, Dratini, Dra something, whatever that class was, Sorcerer.
Yeah. I was part of the largest world PvP guild in WoW.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
We used to go and shut down Stormwind and
Damn!
kill their flight masters, kill their auctioneers. We were running there 500 deep.
That is fucking knuckin' futz. But that's also back when, you know, that they had like AQ40 and stuff like that. And I remember one time, like, we took like 20 people in and to do AQ40, which is a 40-person raid. And this was towards the end of Lynch King. We were like, let's do this. I'm like, I don't know if you think you know what you guys are getting yourselves into. And they're like, we got this. I'm like, okay. We fucking couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't a big fan of like everything after Lynch King personally, but like Burning Crusades, I feel was a pretty lit DLC.
See, I'm the opposite. I like Lich King better than I like Burning Crusades.
Really? Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have anything wrong with Lynch King.
Right.
It was. I guess I like grinding a little bit. I loved like Karazhan the raid. I loved the that one little dungeon raid that they had where you'd have to have a sorcerer or mage to mage tank and stuff like that. Like I love those those concepts and stuff like that. Like
That was that wolf, or was it a wolf? No, I know what you're talking about because I was the mage tank for it.
Mm-hmm. Like you had to like fucking steal the overshield or something like that, and only the mage could do it. So you stole it, and then you kept the aggro while other people were doing different types of stuff. And it was like it was so fucking fun and cool, like that they did that.
Now I'm curious, what the hell was I? I remember it because it was inside like a cave.
It was inside a cave, yeah. It was not far from where Karzan was, but it was underneath an area, like a bridgey type area, I think. I'm oof, been forever.
Hi, King Mulgar.
Was that it? But yeah, like stuff like that. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Burning Crusades. I mean, even though
Another one too.
oh, that sounds familiar. Or no, was that it? Oh, I can't remember. But like, just even like the OG like World of Warcraft was fun with like the OG Noxuramus and those types of things.
Yeah. Black Rock.
Hmm.
Run on the whelp room and hit all the eggs.
Oh God, Leroy! God, I remember I went in there like with my mage and just fucking like arc blasted the whole entire room, and I'm like, yeah, this used to be hard.
One thing I loved my rogue. I was an engineer.
Mm-hmm.
And so I made the discombobulator gun and a mind control cap and a parachute. And this is back when World PvP, so you can fight anybody anywhere at any time. We used to chase down Alliance in the air, and I'd get above them and jump off and hit them with my discombobulator gun, and it would dismount them.
Oh shit!
And then I would parachute down.
Oh my God, that's fucking amazing.
Wear my mind control cap, and I used. Do you remember the gorge, the real big elevator?
I want to say yes, but I can't confirm.
It was in the Horde territory. There used to be a lot of PvP battles anyway. Mind control people with my rogue, and just throw them off the edge.
That's glorious right there. Do you remember that one trinket? I grinded for it really hard, and on the trinket, it was like a 2% chance that you would get cast virtually a barrier and pretty much make you indestructible for like X amount of time.
Yeah.
I actually rock the shit out of that, and people make fun of me all the time. They're like, that's fucking useless, but it would proc so often. And then like, it'd be like, people would be like, how are you still alive? Or what the fuck's going, how are you doing this? I'm like, this right here. They're like, seriously. I'm like, yep, This 2% chance of it doing it, statistically, it seems like it's more than 2%.
Yeah.
I love that thing.
We made level 30 rogue twinks.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to go into 60 zones and stun lock paladins or whoever and just we just sap over and over.
Me and my good friend at the time, we did something like, well not quite like that, but we had two gnomes, little gnome like females, and I don't remember what our classes were, but we named them Pillow Kitten and Beaver Basher. Yeah.
Yep. That's a con name.
I didn't have any cool names.
I think one of my favorite PvP combos that I did with another guy was he was a like a holy paladin, so he healed. I was a blood death knight.
Nice. Blood Death Knights on their own were just stupid back then. They first came out.
So not only am I healing me and my friend and doing damage, but I also have this like, paladin healing me. So you literally had a two-man one of us, but the issue is the other one was sitting there just healing. so people would just give up. They're just like, fuck this shit. You guys win. I'm like, yeah.
when the knights first came out, that's what I made was a blood knight, and you tank anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could heal faster than they could do damage.
Yep.
While you did damage.
Like, all right, you win. You win. I do. I still love my my old mage though. Back in my Frost Firebolt spec that I made. I love that one so hard. Just instant. It was so good, and I remember like one time like I had like a damn near 100% crit rate. So it would be like, you know, Ice Lance, Fireball, Ice Lance, Fireball, it's just free casting fireballs like really fucking fast. And I had this other like mage that was part of the guild we're in, and he'd be like, you need more damage, you need more damage, you need to get away from all this like you know, crit percentage. I'm like, what? I mean, I'll damage you all the time. This is how I do it. Why? Because I get free fucking shit all the fucking time.
I used to run an ice mage and do more damage than the fire mages.
Ooh.
My haste was so fucking quick. I mean, I can just cast and cast and cast.
Mm-hmm.
I called him Kool-Aid.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I rogue because I was doing all the mind control shit. I named him Psychosis.
I dig it. Yeah, my first character was a undead rogue. Now I think about it.
Yep. That's what mine was. I still have him to this day.
I think I still got mine. I'd have to log in, and then they'd probably like harass the shit out of me, going, "Oh, you want to, you know, play for WoW this that." No, I just wanted to relive memories.
Yeah, I haven't played in 2-3 years.
I haven't. Okay, this is gonna be like a what you call it? You know, I've been almost 16 years sober, guys. Almost 16 years sober.
Damn.
Right. They almost got me back when they decided to do classic. Almost.
I play for about a month from whenever they come out with a new expansion, and it's just, the same.
Right. It's like we need to evolve. Like, you know, there's a lot of games that are great, that were great and stuff like that, but we need to take that, do an AR, and evolve from it, type thing. Like, how can we make this better? Yo, Heel Mark, coming in with a chicken! Ooh, and the Lee new. Let's go, Mark. It's like the one reason, that's one reason I'm stoked about the Chrono Odyssey and stuff like that, because it takes so many aspects from a lot of games I like. WoW being one of them, like the Dark Souls type S games in ways, Diablo type thing. I feel like it takes just things from all of those types of games in ways and kind of interjects them. And I'm like, this is cool. Even a little bit of Destiny type S type stuff with the labyrinths that they got in it, where you have to parkour around. What are you gonna say, Lag?
I was gonna say, did you ever play City of Heroes or City of Villains?
I did not.
Oh, first superhero MMO.
That's gotta be interesting.
It was.
I don't know why that just reminded me of like The Boys and stuff like that. Like, that shit was cool. They're like, oh, we're gonna make superheroes if they're actual human beings. It's like, that is like the coolest concept ever.
Have you watched Gen V 2?
I haven't. I have a hard time with some of the spin-offs. I feel like
it's good.
Is it?
It is good. Yeah.
I think like the because like you had the whether you watch it or not, and you can judge me for this one, but like the Vampire Diaries, they had like the spin-off, the originals, which was fucking great, but then they did like the legacies. It was like, I don't feel like the originals was Thank you. I don't think of like the originals as like a spin-off, but like more like continuing the story in a way. Where Legacies I felt like was more like a spin-off.
Yeah, I like the originals. That was a good show.
Yeah, I was a big fan of what's his face?
Klaus Michaels.
No, the other one, Elijah. I like Elijah.
Yeah.
He was my fave.
Mine would have been what, Rebecca?
I can respect that decision. I tried doing that whole like Half-Life thing with like doing the build thing because I'm like, oh cool, plus 50% damage and all this DR and stuff like that. No, definitely not worth it with this character. Path of Exile came out with a new DLC or some new content. I was like, that's cool. Maybe one day I'll get over there. Probably when Path of Exile 2 comes out, because I'm really intrigued about Path of Exile 2. But I want to play a druid on Path of Exile, and that's when I found out that the game's not fully out. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I guess I'll wait. Like, that's why I haven't really fully finished playing the new Final Fantasy remakes, but I don't know if I want to, because what everyone's talking about and all the changes that they made, the second one and the third one, sort of kind of like thrown off by the changes they made in the first of the remakes. Like, I feel like we need to stop calling them remakes. We need to start calling them reimagines. Because I feel like when you say you're going to remake the game, you're going to, like, keep it how it is. You're going to, you know, make it on current hardware, up the graphics, you know, that type of thing. You know, you're going to remake it. And all these remakes, you know, they change so many things about it. It's like, it's not the same game anymore. I do kind of want to figure out like what they're doing with that whole like spirit ghost things that they added into the new Final Fantasy remake. Like, what the fuck are these? What are these whole shenanigans doing?
It's a game I never got into.
The Final Fantasies?
Yeah.
They're fun. I miss the turn-based variation of them. Like, trying to get away from that, I feel like, and I feel like a lot of people aren't receptive nowadays as much as to the turn-based, or maybe just the same people are, and that type of thing. Because when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I loved seeing how excited everyone was for it. I'm like, this is cool. This is getting some hype. And then so many people afterwards were like, oh, this is not the game I thought it was because it was turn-based. You never played any of the other ones?
I played the first one.
I remember.
I used to hack files and shoot flaming chickens instead of arrows.
Oh, do you remember doing that in Counter-Strike? Like getting like the mods, so like when you threw a smoke grenade, it was a bong instead of a smoke grenade. Yeah, oh, that shit made me laugh. You get like for a different gun, you get a skin of like dual RCP 90s instead of whatever it was. Oh, the good old days. Back in like the earlier Diablos, when your character save file would be actually on your computer, so you could be like, hey, you know what? Let's modify this. Let's give my character this. Hey, guy, you want to? Oh yeah, I need more gold. Fuck this. I don't want to farm. I remember like challenging my friend, like, hey, let's fight. And he's like sitting there beating on me. I smacked him once he died. He's like, what the fuck? Like, thank you for the year. He's like, what'd you do? I'm like, I might or may have like, you know, changed my character file real quick. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'm gonna change it back. Yeah, and then they got the movie remakes. I feel like the creativity process of things is just gone. They don't wanna make new things. Like, I don't know why, but I didn't really want to watch the new season of The Witcher, and then I started warming up to it, and then I saw like people post stuff on it going, yeah, there's this, and I'm like, maybe I won't. Maybe in a couple years when I decide to, you know, have nothing else to watch, maybe then, well, I'll go to watching the new season.
I'm sorry, but if it's not Henry, I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Henry Cavill fanboy. I'll just put it out there. Like, I loved him in Superman. He did a great, you know, everything he touches is usually fucking fantastic.
I think we all would jerk him off at least once.
I'm not saying I would, but I would.
I'm gonna let Con do that one.
I found out the last couple of years that he was actually the kid in the Count of Monte Cristo, and I was like, whenever I watched it again, I was like, wait, holy shit! I didn't realize that.
Did you know he almost missed his Superman interview because he was playing WoW?
You know, I would not be surprised. That's another reason why I'm excited for the Warhammer 40k stuff, because, you know...
Yeah, he's a big nerd like that.
Loved when he put out, I was like, you know, my oh, whoa, lag, are you sick?
Oh wow, how did I die?
That's what I'm like, what the fuck just happened over there? The unkillable has been killed. But oh, there. But yeah, I loved his, like, yeah, my perfect like night is staying in and playing video games. I was like, respect that completely and entirely. I'm surprised you came out and said that. Like, when I first heard that.
Oh, Robin Williams was the same way.
Yeah, I mean, him and his wife loved the game Zelda so much that they named their daughter Zelda. God, I still love it when people come out and go like, what is wrong with Zelda? There's nothing wrong with him going around doing whatever, saving the princess, and it's like, what did you just say there? There's nothing wrong with who? With Zelda, you know, the guy in the game. No, his name's Link. Did you even pay attention? Zelda's the princess. I got so excited when they announced that new Zelda game, and then I realized that, like, Link's in it, not really in it, and I'm like, okay. Probably one of the only Zelda games I've probably looked at and went, ah, wow, I'm actually not excited at all. I'm excited for Fable, though. They fucking released that shit already. I need to get my chicken chaser on. Fabled 1 was such a good game. It was such a pain in the dick, though, to like get like perfectly good, though. Like spend like your whole entire the first Fable. It was like, if you wanted to do all like the good stuff and get all the good stuff, you had to like really like work on it from the beginning, and then you had to go evil, because going evil and going complete evil was easy. going really good though, and getting all of the butterflies around your head and everything else, and making sure you could get this everything you needed to be ultimately good. Such a pain in the dick.
My very first MMO was Ultima Online, and they had an honor system in there. You could be all the way up to Grandmaster, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then the lowest form was Murderer. If you were a murderer, you could not step inside any town or you would get guard whacked. I spent the first 3.5 years of my life as a murderer from all the PKing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun game. You could actually, they had house building in there, so people could make houses.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to have a key to lock your door and open your door.
Mm-hmm.
And I played a rogue, of course, or I guess you really didn't have a class. You had stats.
Mm-hmm.
And one of mine was thievery, and you could like snoop through somebody's bag without them notice while they're at the bank and steal their house key and
shit.
run to their house. Go there and take over their house, and there's nothing they can do about it.
That's messed up on so many levels. But hilarious at the same time.
Oh, it was a brutal game.
I find it funny that the my last exam coming up for my SSA stuff, like the contracting company is harassing the shit out of me to get me to approve my or say that I'm gonna come. I already signed and let the SSA know that yeah I've acknowledged I'll be there. But now this company is like they're calling and texting and all that and stuff. Like I didn't give you authorization to call me or text me. And they're not like leaving voicemails either. They're calling, but they're not leaving voicemails either. So it's like, come on. You've got my phone number, but that doesn't give you free access to me. Hey, phone. I pay for it. If you want to get a hold of me, then pay for a phone for me. I probably still won't pick it up. It'd be funny too if they're like, well, yeah, you don't have an appointment because you didn't confirm. I was like, yeah, I did. Here's my printout that I signed and gave to SSA. Oh, you didn't confirm with us. That was not part of the agenda or the deal. You mean, my problem. I'm here for my appointment. You can go ahead and tell the SSA that you guys fucked up.
After this one, I'm going to step out for like 20 minutes.
All right, man. Fuck me. You won't let me jump over that? You might like jump like through like a huge ass cavern, but you won't let me jump over that. Big.
I'm rocking the flamethrower today. Yeah.
So
everything. Burn
Which-
it all down.
So what you're saying is Cran needs some penicillin gas. That now. It burns when he shoots.
Yes, I'm peeing fire. Peeing fire. I have a question for you.
All right, man.
Hey, Con. When you get one of those Uber Uniques and you deconstruct it, do you get the whatchamacallit for it to, you know, so you can make a different one?
Yeah, you do get a resplendent spark for it.
Can we do a couple runs to see if I can get one so I can make my head?
What kind of runs you talking about? Because I have done like 60 runs on a newer boss and nothing. I have done 3 and then something. An Uber Unique can drop out of anything and everything that anything normally can.
When I go in by myself, the only reason why I'm asking is because they say the more people there, the better the shit. This is what they keep saying every time I go in. So, and I am trying to do it on my own, but it just doesn't work right. I'm all by myself. I'm all alone.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much that holds weight. We've definitely like 4-stacked Uber bosses before. I know. We 4-stacked Uber bosses before and gotten nothing until we ran out of mats. And then I've like 1-stacked an Uber boss and gotten 2 things in 10 attempts. I mean, shit. I hit a one of the Hellfire Champions, you know, the one after the Hell Tide, you know, thing comes out. And out to, you know, a mythic unique. I mean, if you want, I'll smack some things a couple of times for you, but I'm just saying that it'd probably be more advantageous in a lot of ways if you actually just try to make it. You could.
Well, I need the stuff to make it, buddy.
Mhm.
And this guy is done with his. I already made the ring for him. I need a helmet, and I'd be good with him.
Mhm.
Fuck the Harlequin helmet. He's pretty much done, except for, you know, finding a better pair of gloves and a better pair of fucking pantaloons.
Honestly, I think you could do better than the Harley Quinn, because all you get out of the Harley Quinn is, you know, max life, 31% resources, 77 armor, and cooldown reduction. You gain 20% damage reduction and additional +4 to all skills. But the ranks to all skills don't carry the weight that they used to. So it's like
Either the Harley Quinn, so it's either the Harley Quinn or the Hair of Perdition.
both are Ubers, and both of those I look at, and I've seen a lot of like people want to go for them, and when people have sent me builds to be like, this is what I'm looking at, this is what I'm doing, they have them, and like even with mine, like I've put them on to try and like synergize and see what they do, and it's just like it's just not a valuable trade-off. So with Air Perdition, it's like critical strike chance is 44% plus 34% lucky chance, 29% movement speed, +5 to core skills. And the core skills plus is like cool, but again, you guys have seen me go from like say shred times 10 to shred times 27, and you would think that my damage would just like fucking shoot through the roof because of it. It doesn't. And then you got the Succumb to Hatred, Earn Mother's Favor, increase your damage dealt by 60%, slaughter enemies to briefly steal Mother's Favor from surrounding allies. And it's like with that one, it's like, even that one doesn't seem like it does enough with like the build, especially like bellowing. So it's like, when I say these things, it's like, all right, maybe focus on something different in a way, because too many uniques and stuff like that, and you could probably just find a normal helmet that you could put something else on with an aspect or a chaos one that would actually benefit better than what is prescribed or called for.
You know what I'm going to say to that? I 100% agree with you. You could do that.
You could do it. I believe in you.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
I'm working to there, but I'm not there yet.
Like, I mean, you're a sorcerer. I mean, I don't know if this one would benefit you or be helpful at all, but, you know, here. Like, I potentially think you could get more use out of something like that than potentially Harley Quinn or the Air of Perdition. Like, I see why, like, the Ring of the Starless Skies. The Ring of the Starless Skies makes sense. Like, increase attack speed, win. Critical strike chance, I mean, depending on your build, win, whatever. Luck chance, depending, whatever. 7 to core skills, But it's the spending your primary resources reduces the resource cost of your skills, which is fucking amazing right there. So you drop down your resource cost to all of your skills by 10% for 3 seconds up to 50%. That's massive. But it also increases your damage by 50%, multiplicative as well. So it's just like, okay, that makes sense. Like, that hits everything. You're not worrying about core skills. You're not worrying about this. You're not worrying about adding this. That 50% X means it's multiplicative, which is like, okay, so now you're multiplying damage values versus just.
I know you're not seeing the build, so you're not, I mean, I can send it to you and you can read it, but I'm reading it. The reason why they want Harlequin Crest, this is what they say. Harlequin Crest is the best option for speed farming activities due to the high value cooldown reduction and thanks to rapid teleports. See, the problem is the way this build is it's teleport. It's what do you call that? It's passive skill alert, the enchantment. Okay, teleport is an enchantment. With the teleport going, it's got set, because it's in the enchantment makes it have a high value. So with the Harlequin Crest, like right now it's at like 27% cooldown rate. Headpiece, it brings it down to 7 seconds.
That's only approximately 30% drop on it, but you can also get that in different venues as well. You're looking at cooldown reduction. If you're looking at cooldown reduction, you can get that through tempers, and you can also get that through item stuff. So,
right, all the all the tempers push or increase damage with your client. Because he's purely a flamethrower, like straight up 100%, straight up flamethrower. All of his shit, all of this.
So what's the teleport for? Because if you're teleporting, which means you're moving, and you need the ability to move.
If you start to die, right? Okay, you can teleport out, teleport back in, teleport, because like. If I drop below half, it's like if my mana drops below half, it's almost guaranteed I'm gonna fucking die because it's not taking life from me, it's taking mana every time.
Yeah, so you need to make sure you have all the mana gen, you have to have resource costs. I mean, resource cost reduction will be massive as well. Honestly, I think they're trying to pull from too many buckets with that, in a way. And by buckets in this regard is what I'm saying, is they're trying to add too many functional factors to it that potentially could be limiting it, I would assume. Because if you're stuck in a hole and you're taking too much damage, you need to get out. I mean, typically just evading, putting on your flame shield alone will allow you to, if I'm correct, should allow you to be unhindered so you can move through guys, type thing. Let's see.
Here, I'm gonna pull it up.
It's been a minute since I've worked on a sorcerer and stuff like that too. And that's another thing. Like whenever I have looked at like builds before, it's like I look at it and I'm like, okay, but why? Okay, but why? Okay, I could see that, but then why don't you just do this? I think
it says while flame shield is active, you are immune. So I take 0 damage at all.
Doesn't it make you like unhindered as well?
So the full thing says cooldown 17.46 seconds, engulf yourself in flames for 2.3 seconds, burning surrounding enemies for 19,196 damage. While flame shield is active, are immune. Your next, sorry. Duration is 2.4 seconds. Burning damage is 7. That's the next rank. Losing 30% of your maximum life within 2 seconds automatically activates flame shield.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only if I put it in enchantment, which is completely, you know, I don't know. You know more about that shit than I do.
Give me a second.
And I could probably say, here, Con, log in, fix it. You probably come up with some crazy ass concoction that works.
Oh, it'd take me a minute. I'd have to go through and test and see how things work in a lot of ways. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and install this D4 build. I wanted to see what it would do anyways. Make my life easier, so I'm just gonna go ahead and see about installing D4 builds real quick. Because they actually have an installable app instead of the website, so.
Do you want me to send this to you in?
Here we go. I'm gonna pull up my old sorcerer build. It's fun. It didn't push. It's probably way out of date. Remember what immune does? Like the full descriptor of immune. When you hover over flame shield and it has the word flame shield active in your immune, what does it say really below that? It'll say like immune and to give you a descriptor of what immune means.
You gotta remember, I'm on Xbox, so.
Well, you just got to highlight over the node and.
Immune. Characters cannot be damaged and are unstoppable with all control and parrying effects.
Okay, so it just gives you unstoppable. Okay.
Yeah.
Because there's some of them have like unstoppable and unhindered, and unhindered is kind of like unstoppable in a ways, but you can pass through enemies like, which is cool. So you don't get like locked into like one spot.
Right, and I think that's why they've got the teleport aspect in there, because if you teleport through them, you are no longer fucking subject to their bullshit ass shenanigans.
By the way, does anyone by chance remember my Gmail password?
Gmail?
Yeah, my Gmail one.
Yeah, that's the password, Gmail.
Kind of made life so much more easier if I can remember that. What's that? Isn't that one? Hey. Fuck it. Try another way. I tried that. Okay, now that weird. Would you like to use the Chrome browser? No. Coming in. More options. No, I don't want to use my passkey. Try another way. For my password. Oh, that would be why.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, back. Ah, got it that time. And a notification of my stuff and things.
You want to look at it later on?
Yeah, give me a second.
I'm thinking like later on. Because I can only go off of what I understand.
Understand that. What do you want me to do now? You want to pick your device. Sent a notification to my iPad and iPhone. Open the app. Oh, the YouTube app. That's right. Oh, not the YouTube conflict. The YouTube app, not the YouTube Studio. Gotcha. Oh, there it goes. That's cool. So if anybody's wondering, is like, so this is the D4 Builds app. Like, if you download it and stuff and log in, that's what I was trying to log in with, by the way. And this is where I do the Cocaine Wolf stuff and modify it and change it. But now I have the app for it, so it's gonna make life a whole lot easier. Anyways, so my builds. The one I went to, guys, was my Sorcerer one right here. My old Rogue one. This was my old Sorcerer, guys. Season 1? Holy shit! That is Season 1, because I even have it in the fucking name. Fuck! I mean, this build isn't even in a season. This is a Rogue that I did, I guess, in Season 2. This was a test. This is my Spiritborn that I never put in there, and I can't remember what we named it, but it was like something for something. It actually said something in another language. I just don't remember what it says. Alright, where was I anyways? You're a node. I am a node!
Is that for me, Con?
It's what for you?
Yeah, you can have all that shit.
Oh. Okay. I didn't even know lag was here.
For the lulz right there. That if you want to go off my old build from Season 1, that's my old Sorcerer build. It probably won't translate at all though.
So don't read it then. Okay.
I mean, you can read it. Makes sense to anyone.
I mean, there's no jewels in there. Oh, you went straight flame. You went straight flame. Holy shit.
There weren't even runes then. Oh, you're pulling this up in Icy Veins. Okay. I've noticed a lot of the Icy Vein builds are always a pain in the dick to like read and understand.
Well, it's the only one that I found that was just straight torch.
I mean, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the d4builds.gg site just because it's easy in a lot of ways. But if you're looking for like a sorcerer, actually, let's pull that one back up over here. So if you're looking, let's go like just meta builds, because why not? Let's go sorcerer. You want flame on flame on flame. I mean, incinerate right there would be what you're looking for. So we can go like that, look at it. They also asked for the Helm of Perdition, Crown of Lucian, Flame Scar, Ring the Skies. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't rock the Air of Perdition. I'd probably not rock. I'd probably rock a normal one right here if it was me. Like the Crown of Lucian, yeah. Flame Scar, yeah. Ring of Starless makes sense. The Infinite Loop, yeah. This, I mean, I wouldn't stress on that one, to be honest. You'd probably get more capability because you could you would have another aspect you could use there. Like, let's see.
Can you just send that to me so I can look at it?
There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful man.
It's just like, what is this? Oh, I never got a chance. That's a newer one. I never got a chance to play with that. That's cool. As far as I'm tracking.
What's that?
Your headpiece, I think. The Vox. Omnium. Staff of Endless Rage.
Yeah, it's a chess piece.
That's cool. Clubs of the Illuminator, I remember that.
Yeah, that's where I get all my bouncing balls from the gloves.
If you're gonna put pants on, I'm just curious if those are your pants. If you're gonna do pants with a barrier, why don't you just go with the set of temerities?
I don't know what the other stats are on it.
Hold my beer. I think I still have a set of them. I used to. Or I got rid of them. Yeah, I got rid of them. Shit. Oh, they just give you a set of them. Balls. Missed the temerities. Temerities were good. I had a couple really good sets. I was gonna sell them, but no one really wanted them. But like, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're gonna have the aspect of the barrier on there, might as well have the temerities, because temerities will just stay fucking procced constantly. Because then it allows you to like overheal constantly, and then if you have temerities with the barrier at 100, then you can, as long as you're constantly healing or getting whatever barrier, it will go over 100. Well, I don't know how that would work. I was gonna say, I don't know how that worked with you having like no health.
I got 12.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, how does that work with like light? Like, why do you even need a barrier at that point? Like, how the fuck does that work? Do they just like hit your barrier for 12? So the barrier then works for mana then, in the same regards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd assume it worked that way, but having not been there and tried it myself, it's like, you never know sometimes.
And I can have it up. I have those because I can't use my flame armor because I can't have any defensive skills on my bar. So one of my other pieces of gear procs.
My question is, you don't necessarily have to have something on your bar unless you're trying to get the passive abilities off of it. So if you were to say have it and have it off your bar to use because something else was proccing it, it would still function, not be on your bar, because it would still be cast giving you the active part. Fair. Yeah, exactly. So you could have it if you were going to like have something else casting it. Like, for instance, I don't have to have bulwark on my bar. I don't have anything passive that works, but I do need to have cyclone armor because I do get some, I think, passive stuff that works off of that. Or would it be hurricane? I think it's hurricane. I actually don't.
I need defensive skill on my bar.
Yeah, so if you had something that was like a rune that was casting, say, your flame shield, you don't have to have it on your bar at that point. But if you wanted to have anything that was doing passive work or something like that, then you would have to have it. Like it, you know, passively, you know, not doing anything gives you, you know, plus 100 to erectile dysfunction. Why that came to my head, I don't know. Hashtag Wii you guys.
I also have a glyph that gives me a barrier too. That's how I stay alive a majority of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Those two.
Mm-hmm. They have a couple damaging perks there, so as long as you have a barrier, you do extra damage.
Yeah.
Then again, it comes back to, you know, keeping it up. How well can you keep it up? Barrier speaking.
A good solid 2 minutes. I mean,
Dude, 2 minutes? Holy shit. This guy a fucking award, man.
marathon.
No shit. I mean, going at least 4 times longer than me. You know, I feel like sometimes they should make an FAQ for games like these, just so we can get clarification on things. I know they do a pretty good job at trying to do little notes, tooltips, that thing. I would like a no shit of like, okay, this will interact with this, or this, not this, because whatever reason. So then we have like, you know, some sort of resource of going, okay, we can look at it and go, okay, this, and this. Instead of me going, does this work or not? Because it says it'll work, but I feel like they might not, and then it won't or it will. I need to oval it up.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
One of these days, game. One of these days. I feel like one of these days I'm literally going to pull an amulet. And it's going to be like the most beautifulest amulet pulled. The one that I want for this build. The only issue is it's going to be 5 seasons from now. When it doesn't mean anything to the build. I'll be like, ah, there it is. Shit, that would have been good like 5 seasons ago.
Get over here. Quiet.
I have to look. Last time the XP level was 499. What is it now? 521. Okay, okay. Like three more pit runs I have to do. 3 more pit runs? I think it's at least 2, 3 more.
I don't even know what Crown of Lucian is.
I think that's the one that like helps ramp up damage by like 50%, but it also increases your mana cost. That's another reason why I think I tried doing that combo, and I used the Midnight Rings as well to counteract it, and that would make sense why you would want to have those two combined. It has something to do with like it'll ramp up your damage by 50%, but it'll also like increase your resource costs of things like pretty deep.
Yeah, but with Mana Shield, I think that what increases your mana by 500%.
I have no idea, but that would be nutty. The whole Mana Shield thing is just like. Sometimes I wish I did a sorcerer just so I could like fuck around with that shit.
Yep, you have 99% reduced max life, but any damage you would take is dealt to your mana before your life. Oh, if you have not taken damage in the last 2 seconds, your mana regen is increased by 5,000%.
Jesus. Oh, there you go. Where'd they go? Found them.
They went dead.
It did go dead. That was so comical yesterday when I dropped some stuff.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it was so funny yesterday when I dropped shit like that, and time comes to the thing and just like sucked it all up. I wish like the columns were coming through better yesterday because I turned them down. But I thought things were loud enough. No, it wasn't. So I got a little sad that you couldn't hear Type in the background really. I think I fixed that. I think you guys can hear the guys in the Discord better. Damn slots.
Just like real life.
Mm-hmm. You know, I want to see the guy that literally walked up to a slot machine, scans his card, and goes all spins once. Like brass balls on that spin, like fuck.
Tell you what, I went to the casino. Had $100.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the $5 machine, put it in,
Uh-huh.
maxed up, which was like $20.
Uh-huh.
Second spin, I hit it for like $1,200.
You pulled out your money and walked away, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
My 18th, that was something like my 18th birthday. Way back yonder, the casino had just opened up by us,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like, my parents were like, we're gonna take you to the casino for your 18th birthday. I'm be like, woohoo, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We get there, and I'm coming in. My mom told the person at the door it was my birthday, and they had just brought this thing called Big Ben, slot Big Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Just got it. And they gave me it looked like a poker chip for that slot, $10 in quarters, and like $25 coupon for blackjack. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I lost it all except for that token, and I went back to the front because I was bored.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's hitting the button. Everybody's hitting the button. Everybody's hitting the button. I get in line. There's like 20 people. They all hit. I'm not hitting that fucking button because nobody's winning. I pulled the arm. I won the fucking jackpot, $2,100.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
I never touched the casino again after that because I figured I used up all my fucking luck right there.
Oh shit. Oh, why? What were you saying about your the missus?
Oh, she can't go to the casino and walk away with any money. She spends it all.
Oh, that happens. Some people walk out with money, some people walk out even, some people don't. Alright, Lag, if you want to come in with this boss, we are all sorts of prep for you. Yeah, I'm just running around in circles. There you are. There he was. Yeah, I think realistically, I think I'm slightly positive in all of my gambling, because you know, you win, you lose, you win, you lose, you lose, you win, you win, and type of stuff. I think in older years I've won more than I have in my younger years. That's just because I understand like when to walk away more and when to take breaks and.
Sorry, I was trying to save my stepson's cat from getting mauled by some dogs.
Yeah, totally fair and respectable.
I believe his bedroom door open and that cat came out in the living room and my dog tried to go over the gate to get it.
Yep.
They like to eat cats.
Do they really? Jeez.
Just the head.
There's just the head.
Cat. Yeah, just the head.
Okay. There.
I'm guessing the brains are like yummy.
You know, I'm not going to say that's something I'd ever try or that I have experience with.
Deep range.
You didn't see anything. Funny enough, my cat, he actually, my second wolf hybrid I had, he grew up with, and he would terrorize the shit out of that dog. Like, the dog would be in its kennel, and he would like stand on top of it and like poke its hand through and smack it. I'm like, you dude, you're gonna fucked up. No, this cat is like, he holds his own. Like, he's in, bro. He's lucky in a lot of ways too. But I'm pretty sure like if like both my dogs really wanted at him, he'd be fucked. And I think they understand that if they ever did, like, they would have to deal with me. See, he also comes, like, when he gets in bad situations, he'll come running to me. And he'll stand there and look at the dogs and go, yeah, well, what are you going to do about it now?
And they definitely have their personality.
Mm-hmm. But you also have a male too. Those ones are a little bit more stubborn. You know, like, you know, do now and ask for permission later type thing.
My youngest female is actually the most stubborn.
Yeah.
She's actually and the dumbest.
You know, they're.
Anything.
Ugh, there's that.
Hand warmer, carpet. I mean, she eats it.
Yeah, that there's a level of, you know, dumb that I'm okay with, you know? Eating my house goes under the lines of, I don't think I want you in my house anymore.
That's why we left him outside for so long. I mean, we had a nice kennel for him, and but they were always eating the walls, and then they finally grew out of it. Now they don't do any destruction inside the house.
Right. It's like, thank God. We had one that got like kind of bad. I mean, this guy, you know, we found him a good home, but oh, he had an underbite, and you know, definitely seemed like he came from, you know, some sort of like, you know, kennel farm type thing. Yeah. This is usually why we go to rescuing dogs instead of like picking them up, because anytime we like pick up a brand new pup, it just seems like we have so many issues. Like the Penny, the pup that I've posted pictures about, when we got her, her hair was matted all over the place. Her black fur was actually like kind of a brownish from being sun bleached and stuff like that. And we spent like 2 hours the first night, like kind of dematting most of her stuff and cleaning her up. And then we had to spend like another like hour the next day. And we got her cleaned up, and now, you know, she's a gorgeous looking pup now. She always seems just so happy and thankful. She tries to push her limits though from time to time. What dog doesn't?
True story.
I wonder how many people are still playing this game. Let me think, like, I wonder, do they do like a whole like Steam charts for this game? I find it weird that like Steam charts is like a thing, but it only counts like PC players in a way. They do have it on there.
Statistically, daily players is 165,000 plus.
Oh, it's not bad.
Monthly is 1.5 million, and there's 54,000 people playing right now.
It's always fun, like, watching those charts and stuff like that, and, like, seeing, like, what's going on and stuff like that. I feel like looking at, like, Steam charts and, like, the graph and stuff like that are all time. This looks like the most interesting season so far, where it's just, like, huge peak, and then, like, just downfall in contrast to the other ones. I think that's one thing that hurts games too, with like things like the PTR and like people getting early access to things so they can do builds and that type of thing and then put them out. It's just like, okay, they have all these meta things that come out, which not isn't much, it's like one meta thing per thing. People play it, they get it, and then they drop it. It's like, I don't feel like that's how games were actually designed to be played. For you to like learn it, play it, grind it, that type of thing. Not literally be told what to do, and then go for it. Yeah, I feel like that kind of takes a lot of the fun out of it.
It does. That's why I will never follow any cookie cutter builds. I just want to learn on my own. What works for my play style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's that too. Box time, guys? Question mark?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Like, and I have like no issue with like, you know, people like choosing to like go like after other people's builds and stuff like that. But I feel like after a point, it should...
Yeah, we never got the gate.
Oh, that's why I was like, you guys ready for the boss? And then you said go for it. I'm like, okay, let's go. I guess just try and teleport on me.
Free stuff.
Cool. I was wondering if this stuff was going to be here or not. Alright, I'm going to step away here from in a second. I got to go use Albano. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you in the trust and care of some clips and stuff like that. So, see you guys soon. That scares me. We got a repair torch. What the fuck does a repair torch do? Oh shit! Oh shit! This. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm out. I didn't do it. Someone call Smokey the Bear.
Like I was like, are we like activate from outside? Yeah. Yes, he's better man.
Kenny, are you supposed to be sleeping, man?
Yo, Kenny, send me that clip though. I'm trying to see it from his perspective.
Winning! We sauced that guy! And he hadn't...
No fucking way! Did I just fucking win a solo break fucking finish, guys?
Exactly.
You didn't ask.
You didn't tell.
Okay, can I have some?
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, come back.
I got here. Nah. Really sad some of that armor combinations I was thinking of yesterday didn't really work out, but still have them just in case I need to swap things around. And takeoff?
No, I'm still here. I'm just gonna work on that, what you sent me, to see how it works.
Oh, okay.
So that way I'm not holding you up or slowing you down.
All you gotta do is make sure you click that that approve button.
Oh, I'll be lost in space.
You can't work on it while he's inside the pit anyway.
I mean, he can stay outside of it. He doesn't have to come in. Just gotta hit OK, and then like once we get it at the end, you can teleport in, and you'll get credit for at least the boss, which is the main chunk of everything, anyways. You know, it's gonna be interesting if like they keep the runes and stuff the same next season. It's gonna be so interesting because I haven't played a rogue with runes before. So like having a a rogue with say like bulwark on is gonna be like oh okay, cool.
Or what is that piece of gear where your stealth and your first piece of where your first damage is like fucking astronomical?
Oh, the shroud.
Yeah.
I so badly want to create a build with that and wax Gibbons and like get the cooldown for howl to like nothing. So you just sit there and howl every single time you like howl, you go invisible, and then you smack with with that and back and forth and back and forth. It'd be theoretically if you could get to where you could constantly cast howl over and over again, you constantly go invisible, and it'd be so much more effective than Fist of Fate. Then that'd be like 500% increased damage constantly instead of like the 1 to 360. It would just constantly be 500. We got the deadhead fucking tree shit. Cool. Create a collection of chaos. Nice. Yay! I got nothing out of there. Oh, never mind. 2 GA pants, chaos style. Yeah. Oh, I virtually got nothing. Gotcha. Cool. I tried to get that fucking Zale's Corroded Signet to work, where it's got lucky hit your damage over time effects have a 75% chance to erupt, dealing 10k damage to surrounding enemies. So bad they wanted to get that to function somehow, but just was not a good scenario. Not at the time, at least. Maybe I'll try it again. If I passed it, like, did like massage with it, like poison on poison on poison on poison type thing. Or with like Stormclaw, with the Crones, whatever. Ideas. Really gear heavy on that one, in my opinion. Anytime you have to use like a mythic unique, I feel like it's like geared heavy. I wasn't as disciplined today with running pits like I was yesterday. Should have been closer to like 284 on the Paragon points than I am now. I really do love how, like, if you do the Paragon points on one character, they translate to them all. That is like, I feel like that's daunting at this end. Yeah. If you were to create a rogue right now and I power leveled your rogue, your rogue when it hits 60 would have all the 250 Paragon points.
What the fuck?
I can't remember when they started doing that one, but I was like, that's lit. It's like, you know, you already did like the big achievement, might as well, you know. Just get your ass to 60 again. Oh, I got the Doom Blade, guys. It's on the ground. Is it supposed to be yellow?
Yes. I've gotten that thing twice.
Like, actually? Like the big one?
The one star one. But yes, the mythic.
Yeah, I've that's one I don't think I've actually ever seen. I think that one and Grandfather? Jesus. Zooms. Fucking great hallway of just fucking death right there. I do wish that like certain glyphs, by the way, because I think if I'm correct, certain glyphs do share between classes, that those glyphs would just, you know, be universal holistically. You don't have to re-get them. Don't you have like glyphs like Keeper or Keeper maybe Outmatch, like those ones, Headhunter, on like the Sorcerer? I think they'd let you have Bane though. Bane doesn't seem like that would be one that would be on our Sorcerer because you don't do poison damage. Things like Headhunter seem like they cross over. Matched. Keeper. Spirit, I think, should be one. And Dominate, I think, would be ones as well. Because I know Spirit was on my Spiritborn. Can you imagine when the bulwark, like, you know, crumbles off you, it like hits your foot or something like that, breaks your toe. What happened to that run? So no shit, there I was. The bulwark decided to, you know, stop working. It fell on my foot. I get some sort of workers' comp claim for this because, you know, I'm trying to like save everyone. Seriously, you're complaining about your big toe? Yeah, okay, it's my big fucking toe, alright? One of them had a portal in their pocket. Oh! I was so close. Fuck you, Elias. So, trying to take Elias's full load. A good thing. Always just get good, guys. Always. Try to troll you. Buzzing. Skills. Oh, no skills. You know what the bad problem about like dropping stuff near the portal is? I start picking it back up trying to get into the portal.
You know, I feel nowadays little kids map is worse than mine.
You know, you ain't wrong in a lot of ways.
So a kid wrote on his homework for the answer for a math problem. Who is Susan? That's his answer. Here goes the problem. Jane has 12 crayons and Kim has 7 crayons. How many more crayons does Susan have than Kim? Who the fuck is Susan and when did she become the problem?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. Like, that is a beautiful answer. Like, give that fucking kid an A. And I got a feeling the teacher's like, no, Susan had 5, and you'd be like, how? And they'd have some sort of reason for it that would make absolutely no sense. You'd feel like that guy off of Billy Madison at the end.
Yeah.
So my youngest got a math like a math sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And what 1 plus 1 was.
Oh, Hilmar coming in with the lead bomb of 6.
His answer was banana.
And how'd that go?
He literally wrote banana. I made him change it before, because I look it over every night beforehand, right? I look at it and I'm like,
it's okay. I recently had to like I had to rediscover some of my my geometry skills and stuff like that with my daughter. And needless to say, they apparently they don't like to give people the equations for stuff like how to get the diameter, how to get the circumference, how to get these things based off of other factors. Apparently they don't do that. And apparently they also don't teach PEMDAS. And I've been noticing a lot more and more people will put out, be like, hey, if this is this and this and this, what's the answer? And you'll see the whole entire discussion chain just get into these like just interesting arguments about what the answer is. And it's like PEMDAS. And then there's like this B one now that I've never even heard about. And they're like, well, this calculator does this. It's like, okay. And they're like, well, this does this, and this calculator does this, and this program does it this way. It's like, that doesn't mean it's right. I mean, PEMDAS, guys, you know, rules of operations. It's been a thing forever. Like, sometimes when it comes to programming and like, you know, calculators, you have to be the intelligent one and know how to input it in there so the calculator knows how to do the functions correctly. Makes too much sense in a lot of ways. But yeah, you know, I sat down, taught my daughter PEMDAS, and gave her some equations on how to solve these. And the thing that kicked my ass a lot with them too was there were a lot of word problems as well. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, why are these so fucking wordy? Like, why do we have to have such crazy word problems that you're sitting there going, okay, there, now I got the information. Now let's solve. Like, this is. Are we supposed to like be teaching like, you know, logic skills with this, or are we trying to teach them how to do these math problems? Because if you're just gonna make it all word problem like this to really confuse the fuck, and it comes back to the whole thing with like Foxy like earlier today, it's like, let's just get to the problem at hand. Like, stop trying to confuse the fuck out of us and tell us, okay, which one's the best answer? If you have to do a question like that, like. You're probably like really just trying to be an asshole, in my opinion. Oh, Llama, drop in the lead bomber TIX on chat. Let's go, Llama. Got some borderline carpet bombing going there. I felt like, especially when I was like an instructor in the Army, like they try to tailor their stuff to a lot of like gotchas in a way. It's just like, well, why? It's like, well, we want to make sure they're thinking. You are making them think. Now you're just making them anxious, nervous, and making it all. What was that word I was using earlier? Subjective. And if you're doing that, you're just being a douchebag. Like, is there a reason why, like in my personal, literally my personal experience of going from one English class to another, that the rules of English just magically changed because of the instructor's preference? I thought English had rules. Nope. It was okay before for me to use BC in the last class, but in this class, nope. He will give an F on the paper. If you use BC, you have to use BC. Okay. Does it really matter? And then, like, you got the different formatting standards between MLA and APA. It's like, why do we have two different type of formatting standards? Like, I mean, I understand why in certain circumstances, but they don't ever cover that. And then, and even for those standards, it feels like every class, you know, walk like say MLA and then randomly an APA one without the rules of the formatting being applied. Again, everything becoming a subjective. It's kind of like in the army, we always kept trying to be like, you know, a proactive force, but they constantly like kept us in a reactive environment and having to be reactive in ways. It pissed me off all the time. It's like if we're proactive and we, you know, thought about this shit and went about it in a proactive way, you know, we wouldn't have these problems. But no, we gotta sit there and be reactive. It's like, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be proactive, and I'm gonna, you know, make sure that I'm all Gucci on these situations. If you want to be, that's entirely fine. When the situation comes down the pike, I'm ready. Let's do this. Oh, dang, Sergeant, that was really cool. How'd you figure that or know that? Well, because I thought about it beforehand, and I was like, this could be a problem one day. Let's make sure it's not. Time to go dump and swap out the ovals.
Rifles more than cost you. What's still got some good in it?
Hello? Shame that.
Not a bastard.
Hello, shite. Too bad, friend.
Yes, a GA on lightning resist. Thank you, game. Yeah, the next time I do that whole ovals thing, I'm gonna like, I want to take off all of my gear. I'm gonna take off all of my gear. My gear is gonna be completely naked. I'm gonna scrub my whole entire skill board and my Paragon board, and then I want to see what it drops for me. Either that or I'm gonna swap perks around. I got a what?
I said save it first, right?
Yeah, I'll double check. It should be saved. I think I did that yesterday, but yeah, I definitely we'll make sure it's, you know. Back in the day, before autosave, when we would, you know, we would hit, you know, control save, we would go up and hit save itself a couple of times, hit open, double check that the save is there correctly, and then leave the program. And autosave came around, and autosave was, you know, you never were sure, so you still always saved because that autosave didn't actually autosave. And then I always make sure that I had, like, you know, there would always be like a series of saves. It's like, all right, we're gonna do this. All right, so we're gonna save beforehand. Sorry, I TP'd through the wall. Back. When did Druids get the ability to teleport?
You got that run where you cast evade, you teleport?
No, it's just the shred builds and stuff like that. If I can, like, see someone on my screen and there's not, like, a door that's shut, like, I can technically wrap around, it'll let me just go straight through the wall. If there's a gap, a ravine, an up-down area, if I can get, like, the health bar to show up, I can shred and lunge at them.
Gotcha.
And sometimes it'll do it with someone who's really far away, and that's when I go, oh shit! And if you're not careful, you'll like fucking TP halfway across the fucking level in 2 seconds and going, oh, well, okay, didn't mean to do that one. Also makes it a pain for some of those events where you have to sit there in like a small like circle.
Oh yeah.
Yo, good morning, Colonel! How's your fabulous self doing today, Colonel? Yeah, I think there's something wrong with your emote there, Colonel. Because this guy's no angel. Just waking up, let's go. Colonel, get your covfefe, get your earballs loaded, and feel free to, you know, hang out a little bit. Gears are in. Giggity. Come on, dead mother. Let's do this. It was the con man today. The con man, yeah, we're still grinding, leveling, hanging out. You know, trying to get to that 3 hundo and get more gear. So often we step out and do like a hellfight or something like that in case we need more mats, but so much today. Yesterday, actually. See you soon, Colonel. I can't remember what game it was that like the mats farming part in it, and I looked at it. It was like, seriously, it was just like it was pointless to have in because you would make stuff based off of stuff you didn't have. It would take 2 seconds to do it. You'd make a bazillion of them. And I'm like, if you're gonna make it that easy with mats and creating mats and stuff like that, then what's the point? It's so weird. You guys see like I'm like swinging at those guys and they weren't taking any damage? It's weird when that happens.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, these guys are awesome tanky. Nope, just wasn't hitting them. I've started to like like the pit 25 or higher ones, testing, doing that type of stuff. I'll be on a mob and then I'll like just hit the evade button so I can get a better angle and reapproach, because I feel like sometimes it's like I'll be swinging at air. Maybe I need to look at putting like unhindered on. Maybe it's because like I'm targeting someone, but I've got so many people in front of me in a way that I can't quite hit them because this isn't Spirit Born, so I don't have like all the range in the world in front of me. What I would do to would give me unhindered though. Yeah, I don't think there's like a pair of boots that would make you unhindered. It doesn't have to be like a perk or a skill that does that. Oh shit, the portal already formed. I'm like, where's the next fam? Where's the next ones? That guy was already prepped for us. One time when I did a shred build, I put the butcher's cleaver on. So I was smacking shit and they just started running away.
Nice.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Like it like does like 100. It was like a 100% chance of fearing like a target if they're like vulnerable and you smack them. So they just be like fuck. Now that I think about it, I'm curious about the stats on the Butcher Cleaver. That'd be hilarious. Like, fearing everything and making them run away from me while I'm sucking them in and beating them to death at the same time. That might be hilarious. It synergize well enough, and I'd have to lose an aspect, which would just screw my build damage-wise in ways. But I think that'd be just comical as shit, though. You know when my screen goes black and when I hit a loading portal and I go into Oblivion? Yep. So, lag, Godspeed on the rest of that pit.
What happened?
What you called it?
No, that's fine. My wife just showed up anyway. I'll hang out with her for a little bit.
Well, lag, if I don't see you until tomorrow, man, take her easy and have a good time with the wife.
I will. I might even try to make another character that you can power level tomorrow.
Oh, by all means, I'll do it.
I need to find something to do pits with because right now my guy is built more for the boards.
Gotcha, yep.
Alrighty, gentlemen. I will talk to you later.
Likewise, man. Take her easy, and like always, if she's easy, take her twice. Okay, goody.
Later.
I'll keep my torch hot. Return soon.
Oh.
And then there was one.
And then there was one.
For now, buddy. For now.
I should just be able to, like, really smack the shit out of these guys. This is just gonna be like, just a slaughter fest at the moment. Don't worry, guys. If you missed out, I'm coming back. Okay, we'll come back for the rest of you. And we'll come back the other way.
Although I do have to do gear farming, because all this gear that I've got on this guy now, most of it is, like, not the ring. But almost everything else is different.
That's one thing that sucks too. Like if you ever like really like, you know what? Especially later on, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna totally swap. I don't want to do shred anymore. I'm gonna do pulverize. Dude, that could be some like hellacious investing at that point. Sometimes. Or if you're gonna like if I wanted to do like a defensive like skill build or something like that, like yeah, that would just be like I just need new gear. I would just farm new gear at that point. Get the gear on I had, farm new gear. Get all the gear I needed and stuff like that, then put it on. What? Unless you're 2GA or an amulet, I don't care. Zoom zooms.
The interstate feels like a checkout lane.
Yo.
Andrew. Not you. Your name Andrew? Why am I hearing you? Over my shit.
Taking my time, but it's
I know, but I think if I can hear you over headphones, let's go. If I can hear you specifically over the volume of what I'm listening to, what are you doing? So let's bring it down a couple notches. Thank you.
But. I got a feeling like households in a lot of ways are a lot quieter nowadays than they used to be. Just for the invention of like, you know, AirPods, headsets, those types of things and stuff like that when it comes to like what people do with devices now. It's like
They don't get all that.
fair. It's like my kids, they have headphones and my son's got AirPods and stuff like that, and between everything it's like
They had brand new tablets and headphones and lost them, like literally lost the headphones within a month.
it sounds about right.
So no more.
But I need new headphones. I'm sorry, you had some.
Where are they?
Exactly. It's like was it I think it was the beginning of
And you can have new ones.
I think it was the beginning of last year, the year before I got my kids. I'm like, you know what? Here's some good, like, you know, studio, like midline, you know, studio grade, like, you know, Sony headphones. You know, the ones that look like no one likes to use and stuff like that, that have like the twisty cord and the all other different types of stuff. I got it for my kids. My daughter doesn't know where hers are. I'm like, okay, well, I got you some really good ones. It's not my fault for whatever reason they went bye-bye. I need new ones. I'm like, okay, well, you know, you have your own money now. Well, you gonna do something about it?
Pretty much.
One of my favorites is when the kids are like, hey, can you order Chinese food? I'm like, you gonna pay for it? No. Then no. You gonna order ice cream? No. Are you gonna pay for it? No. Okay. And then after like the umpteenth time, it's like, so why is it that you have, you know, all this money? You want me to always pay for it? I don't want to spend mine. I'm like, okay. Then why do you guys spend mine? You know, trying to get them to like think about that stuff. I mean, honestly, like realistically, at any time any of that stuff happened, they'd be like, yeah, I'll pay for it. I mean, I wouldn't have charged you for it. Trying to get them to be like, yeah, you know, I wanted that type of thing. And I'd be like, okay, you know, cool. But not once.
So
No.
the youngest, he gets, like, just because he gets, you know, like $1 every week.
Oh, okay.
Anytime we go to the store, she's always coming to me and saying, here's $1, you can use it.
That's adorable.
And just for that, I buy whatever he wanted to buy, because he'll use, you know, they try to put the shit in their pocket, and you never see it.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, when we say save money, we're not talking about Scrooge money, fuckers.
And another thing, like you said, like with saving money too, it's just like, well, you know, I spent $100 at the store, but I saved like 30%. It's like, you saved 30%? What do you mean you saved 30%? Yeah, they had a 30% upsale, and it's like, but how much did you spend? Oh, $100. So if you had $100 in your bank account, you spent $100, how much money do you have left? Oh, I don't have any. So how much did you actually save?
Exactly.
Like the easiest way to make an easy 10% profit on any business is to put sale or, you know, savings on the front door.
Yep.
Going out of business has always been a good one. It's a whole psychological thing. You're not saving anything if you're spending. That's like a lot of things, like a lot of issues and stuff like that. Is this is a spending issue. I think there's like a really big financial guy who I listened to once, and he was like, if you make under $500,000 a year, you should not have a credit card. You shouldn't have credit at all. If you are, you're wrong. And he went through it, and I was like, holy shit, that makes total sense.
You're right, but I forget his name. There's this other guy. This is all he does is talk about financial shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he lives off of fucking credit cards. He's a billionaire, but he all he fucking does is use this card to pay for that card, that card, that card.
In certain circumstances, you can make it work, but you got to have that type of backing. It's kind of like, you know, if you ever get what's that called? A margin loan. If you have enough investments, you can have a margin loan. It's exactly how, you know, the millionaires and billionaires live. Because you have X amount of stocks. If you have, say, like, you know, say $10 billion, they'll give you a margin loan of, like, say, like $5 billion. And it's usually like marginal interest, and you just use that. You never have to cash out any of your investments and whatnot. And, you know, whatever, they like Elon Musk, he makes like, what, $40,000 a year? If I'm correct, is his salary? So if you think about it, whatever he spends, he's going to spend on a margin loan, and out of that $40,000 a year, he can go ahead and use that to pay off his, you know, his interest on whatever he spends from that margin loan. Never has to pay the taxes on it, unless he sells any of his stocks on that front. And it's like, oh, okay. And then like everything's a business expense then. Point. So the company's now paying for fucking everything. So what is it that these people actually pay for? And you know, people get upset. It's like, oh well, you know, they need to. That's why they need to pull their weight in X, Y, and Z. It's like they don't really, you know, have any weight to really pull at the moment until they, you know, get their realized gains, because all that's unrealized until you cash it out. So that's another issue. Is like, okay, when they were talking about starting to tax, this was the scariest thing in the world. When they started looking at taxing unrealized gains, that was the most scariest thing I've ever heard in ways. Because here's that issue. You have a house. You spend $500,000 on that house. All right, next year, your house is now valued $600,000. Well, that is now technically, if they're taxing you on unrealized gains, that means now you have to pay taxes that year on $100,000. Oh, next year your house goes down to $450,000. Oh, well, you already paid tax on the unrealized gain of the $100,000, but your house now went down to $150,000. You don't get a tax write-off for that. It's like, oh,
Yep.
There's big issues. It's like you have your 401k, your investments for your retirement. Same thing. Your 401k retirement. You have $250,000 in there. It gains, you know, $50,000. Taxes come around. You now have to pay for $50,000 in unrealized gains. So I was like, that is the most scary. Who the fuck is trying to do that? Well, that'll help with the billionaires. No, that's gonna fuck everyone. The billionaires are gonna look at that and go, I'm taking my money and I'm putting it in fucking some offshore account.
Yep.
That's what the businesses did. That's why during the, you know, executive office during 2016 to 2020, they did a thing where businesses could bring in their money back in the United States with no tax penalty. And you know, businesses like fucking brought in so much money because of that. Because all of their money was like offshore and stuff like that because of the tax burdens and stuff like that. But then they can bring it in here with either not having to pay tax or marginal. Then that comes back into the country, and then they can start doing things and investing in it and that type of thing. And you know, a lot of this knowledge is out there, and you know, and then you got people that'll say, "Hey, you know, I wish I had that be able to have those tax breaks." It's like, you do have those tax breaks, you just don't have the ability to use them, which is the issue. You don't have the ability to be able to paint a picture, have your friend appraise it, donate it, and then write that off and have that actually be effective. Yes, that is entirely illegal, but it still gets done. Just knowing how to use the system, it was always funny. It's just like, my grandfather always taught me something really cool, and it still applies, guys, is you gotta learn how to steal your money back from the government legally. And that was some of the best advice he ever gave me. Helped me so many times. He also told me stuff like, just learn how to steal legally, which is true because they eventually also become politicians. And then doctors bury their mistakes, which is also true if you really think about it. Oh, I miss my grandpa. He was like a father to me. He was a father to me.
Yeah. My grandpa was too, all the way up until Dad retired, and then Dad took over. But Dad was in the Corps for 36 years.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That puts now you want to talk about old and crusty. Insulty. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Don't look at him wrong. I'll fuck you 9 ways to Sunday and make you do all sorts of PT-ish type things, and all he did was look at you. Kind of like Navy Chiefs too. It's like Navy Chiefs look like true actual Navy Chiefs and stuff like that. I respect the shit out of them. There's just one female Navy Chief that I used to go on smoke break with back in my last assignment and stuff like that. I fucking love that lady. He had the most just nasty mouth on her, and he was always on top of her game, and like it was just like, fucking Navy Chiefs, guys. Like, Jesus. Put her weight in gold. Like, same with like I would say any gunnery sergeant and the Marines and higher, which would be an E7 as well, the same as a Navy Chief. Yeah. The Army.
You know who scared me in the Army?
A lieutenant going, in my experience, a chief warrant officer going, watch this, or a sergeant going, what?
You're all E4 mob.
Oh fuck yeah. You get a strong E4 mafia, holy fuck. It's like those people that you want to make sure you always like appease just enough, you know, to keep them like happy. The last thing you want is that union coming after you. Wait, did you just say union? Yeah, might as well, let's be. It's kind of like MPs and stuff like that. Like, if you ever had to like go through the gate and stuff like that, like when you work shift work and stuff like that, I would just randomly decide to bring like the gate guards, the MPs and stuff like that, you know, a treat, donuts, whatever have you, you know, that type of thing. And when shit happened and they saw you, you know, you never had to worry about it because you took care of them and they took care of you.
The gate guards were my best friends because I always fed them. Always fed them.
Yeah, that's I was just saying, you keep them happy, you know. They remember your car. They understand you're not gonna give them shit. You're respectful to them. Yeah. Realistically, like anyone and stuff like that, you just develop a rapport and you treat them well and stuff like that. And you don't be an ass fuck to them. For some reason, like, people have this notion that like if you're a dick to police and stuff like that, it's okay. No, it's not. And then you condition the police to this standard, so then they just become dicks to everyone. And it's not you when you're trying to be nice to them. It's just every Tom, Dick, and Harry that wants to be an ass fuck to them. So they got that in their mind. So they're got this natural bias because it just keeps happening over and over and over and over and over again. It's kind of like when we're in Afghanistan. You know, we get conditioned to different circumstances and stuff like that. It's not my fault when I came back from Afghanistan and I went to Walmart and I saw someone in a hijab, I freaked the fuck out. Like, that person is probably fine, but you know, when you get used to them deciding to, you know, go kaboom, you know, you get a little, you just get conditioned to the situation. Yeah, I mean, I still get uneasy to it, but you know, I understand these are just normal people, you know, they have their beliefs, you know, that type of thing. But when you've been pushed around so much, you've had your life threatened, you know, that type of thing, it's just really, really hard to uncondition yourself from these things. I mean, yeah, I'll be direct, I'll be straight up with the officers and stuff like that and whatnot, and they get a little weirded out when I'm like that. Like, well, do you know why I pulled you over? Yeah, I was doing this, and this. But I'm not entirely sure why you pulled me over. But yeah, sure, sir, why'd you pull me over? And they tell me, and I'm like, okay. And they'd be like, registration, and usually they go back, do their thing. I sit there, they come back, and usually 9 times out of 10, they just go, all right, you know, carry on, drive safe, make sure you don't do that again. I'm like, okay. They tend to respect honesty, courtesy, you know, you making sure, you know, you're being upfront with them and stuff like that. Because they're just there trying to do their job and uphold the law. They're just like me and you. They want to come home safe. And then you got like people that are like trying to like, you know, the whole like ICE thing and doxing like fucking people. It's like, why the fuck are you doing that? These are people that just have a job and a career. And now you're trying to put them even more unsafe conditions? Like, you can go fuck yourself on that one. Like, that's not cool. Like, if you have an issue with you know, like ICE itself, take it up with the organization holistically, not the people who are just trying to do their 8 to 5. Because they got orders, they got directives, they got to follow and stuff like that. And if they're going outside of it, that's an entirely different story. But that doesn't mean you dox them and go after their, you know, their family or that type of thing, or try and attack them, because then you're just putting yourself in the wrong. Like, how would you like if, you know, you work at, say, a Quickie Mart, Mini Mart, 7-Eleven, I have a thing against this and stuff like that. I come in and I harass you all the time, and you know, then I'm following you home and this type of thing. You're just trying to fucking, you know, work and get your slushy on, type thing. And me, I'm coming after you, and you know, my big gulp. You know, I don't know. I'll try to put some humor in there. Yeah. Wheeze in the juice. No wheeze in the juice. You know, I feel like I'm really blessed in a lot of ways with the community and stuff, and you guys. Like, to have a you know, I know you guys are gonna hate this. You know, have a bunch of like, you know, adults, and I say that in a mindset that we can talk about things without anyone becoming like enraged or just willfully ignorant about things. But guys, if I'm ever wrong about anything that I bring up and stuff like that, feel free, please correct me. Again, I am going to always ask for, hey, where did you get that? Not a lot of people like fucking hate that. They're like, what, you don't believe me? What? No, it comes to the whole thing. It's like, if I'm going to talk to the wife about it, I can't be like, well, you know, Foxy fucking said it, and so it's true. No, I need to be able to be like, hey, babe, Foxy said that X, Y, and Z, but, you know, hey, it was also based off of this. And, you know, Cran said this, but it was based off of this, you know? Always good to have those good verification systems.
I'm not going to say nothing bad about Mrs. Khan. No, I might say something bad about you, though.
Oh, it's entirely fine. Like, there's only one thing you can do to, like, really go piss me off or insult me, and that's go after my wife and go after my kids.
Yeah.
Like, I've got a particular set of skills. You want to come after my wife and my kids? Let's play this. I'll gladly unpack my bag of tricks, and we can play fuck games.
Well, man, I like yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
One of the oldest teachers got a little snippy with Mrs. Cran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I kind of just let him know in no uncertain terms he's never going to do that again.
Oh yeah, that's always fun when they do that. We have a really bad issue with males in my state talking down to females, and I'm not okay with that.
He said, so the whole incident is, you know, I told you the kid's issues.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the teacher was like, well, you're gonna do this. Right?
I'm gonna do what again? Just that statement is gonna make me go, I'm gonna do what?
Well, he didn't say it to me. He didn't say it to me. He said it to her. And I'm just
oh yeah, even that. She's gonna do what?
This is what you're gonna do, buddy. I don't know if this is gonna work very well, but I'm gonna try.
What are you trying?
I'm joining on you.
Oh. I am not responsible for the death of any character within this realm.
I'm probably gonna die. There's no doubt about that one. I mean, I'm not coming in that way anyway. I just...
Oh, fair. I'm like, if you pour it on me, I mean, I'm not responsible.
Yes, you are. You're supposed to protect me.
I mean, I'll try. I mean, it's best if you stay at least a half mile away. The reason why is so I can try and zoom to him.
I mean, true. I mean, but you forgot the big guy that's trying to fucking stab me in my asshole?
I mean, in my defense, no one was here when I jumped in here.
I mean, I wasn't trying to pour it on you. It just happened that way.
He wasn't that big. He was a little guy.
No, they were way. I left him in the dust. I've got like 80% speed right now. So I can run really fast.
It's nice when you can like move like that in this game. Cringe next season when I have to start a new character again. I swear, like movement and stuff like that. Like, I'm a big proponent of movement games. If things don't move right, flow nicely, and I feel like as you get up there, you get like it moves really nice when you get those higher movement speeds. And if the game just feels clunky or something like that, or too slow, I just start like it's like nails on a chalkboard in ways for me. Granted, I also am the person who would put their nails on a chalkboard, looking at people going, "What?"
I'm that guy that would put my nails on a chalkboard with white fingers and be like, "What?" Wasn't me. Your fingers are what? Hey, listen, man. It wasn't me.
But I caught you on camera. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
You know, I miss some of the older music and stuff like that. I've really wanted to like sit down and just chill out and vibe out and listen to some like Fleetwood Mac as of late. I've wanted to. I need to do that. Like, I guess like all music like pre-1995 I kind of miss, because was it 96-ish is when they started like doing auto-tune, and it's like no one can sing anymore in a lot of ways. And it's like everyone like, you know, has different ways of making music that aren't like making music themselves. It's all like David Bowie said, it's all gonna be like synth and auto-generated and this, that, and the other thing. And like, it's like David Bowie was right. We gotta blame techno for all that. We really do. I think you can accept it and still be in there.
Nope, that's what I did yesterday, and that's why I was on that fucking stupid ass repetitive reload into the same thing.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought. I broke it yesterday. Oh.
Oh, Crane, you said you had a Samsung device, right? Or Samsung phone?
I've got two of them, yeah.
Did you hear about them looking at putting ads on their smart devices?
Yeah.
Like on the lock screen and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Like, I saw them like they were gonna start doing on their fridges and stuff like that, their smart fridges, and I'm like, I would be so fucking pissed. I'm like, I did not buy my device for you to then get paid for it. I mean, if that's the case, I want my device for free.
They're not gonna like me then. They're not gonna like me though, because I run ad blocker on my phone too.
Well, I mean, ad blocker would be different than like it being ingrained in the operating system. Then, because that'd be what, an Android operating system thing. You can modulate in such a way, but if they put it in the like the root and stuff like that in ways, like then you got to like bypass that. Oh.
If they put it in the root, you could go into root access and fucking shut it off.
Well, I mean, it's going to be in a way that's not easily shut off. Where I was getting at with that in a way.
Well, I mean, well, if you go, like, for example...
I haven't used an Android phone in a while, so...
No, there's that. You can go into the master. You can get into easy. It's not a hard thing to do. You can go into the master fucking programming section there for like programmers and shit. And then you can turn a bunch of shit off that comes with the Android phone now.
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't think that would be like easily accessible in there. I mean, I'm guessing a lot of things are like, say, like, you know, like Mozilla or Chrome, where you have that special like menu you can get into to turn things on and off. I almost got a feeling if they go that far to incorporate that it's just not going to be that easy to turn off. But you'd have to have like something that like goes in and does it for you, or you need to know some, like, it's like going into the registry in Windows. Whoa. Yo, Reaper Fear coming in with the resub. How you doing today, Reap? How's everything your way? How's the Necro coming along? I saw you were in Fortnite the other day. How was that treating you? Alright, just bored as fuck. I feel you on that one. I'd say I'm bored, but writing definitely makes you go, Trying to get to the 300 and trying to see if we can get to, you know, hit 130. Oh, motel living, you're doing that right now. Sorry to hear about that, Reap. Yeah, anytime I had to like stay in like motels or like do, you know, TDYs and stuff like that, it would just be like me binging fucking like Netflix or a show or something like that. And I don't really like to try to get out and stuff like that, because it's like, I'm done, let me go to my room, let me binge out, let me sleep, wash and repeat until I get the fuck back home. Yeah, it pays the bills. Yeah. I remember like one time I went training down in Fort Carson. I was stationed in Texas, and they sent me. I didn't know it at the time, but I found out later that they pretty much set me up in the hotel motel that was pretty much for all like the hookers and stuff like that. But it seems though like I was military, I was like, I guess, deemed off limits, which I'm like, oh thank God. You know, they're like, oh, you got lucky, you know, that type of thing. I was like, oh, yeah. It's like if you were military, they would you would get fucked up pretty bad. Probably would have got your rental stolen and that type of thing. I was like, oh shit. One thing I've always respected, you know, when it comes to those types of circles and stuff like that. It's like, you know, military people are typically, you know, off limits. We got enough shit to deal with, you know. Oh, Reeve, thank you for the check-in.
Hey, Tweedledee, Tweedledee, and Tweedledum.
See, it works. That works.
Peeking around the corner.
That worked good with me, because I only got two, you know, so I know Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So I just refer to them. I go, hey, Tweedles. Like one of my kids were like, which one of us is the dumb one? And I'm like, I don't know. Decide for yourselves.
We're not going to respond to that.
I know, Reap. I'd rather be home too. Like, there's no place like home. There really isn't. And honestly, my home is wherever my wife is. Like, we don't do well apart anymore.
That's what Mrs. Cran said. She's just like, my home is where you are. We don't do well apart. And it's like, maybe for you. And she slapped the shit out of me. On the shoulder.
I think the last time, this might sound however you want to take it, like the last time my wife went on a work trip, I got like not, let's just say like my wife's friend, she was helping out with the kids and stuff like that, and she saw me and she's like, your husband looks physically ill right now. And like I was sleeping less and that type of thing. Very not happy. And my wife doesn't like being in those situations either. Like when I went to TwitchCon in Vegas and stuff like that, it wasn't a good situation in a lot of ways, like mentally for me and her. That's why it's like, you know, we're gonna do TwitchCons from now on. It's just gonna be me and her, and that's why we didn't go last year, because life happened, so we canceled it and stuff like that. So we gotta make sure that we can both go, and not only that, like, you know, it's the best that way, anyways.
I mean, she's trying to get me to go next time, and I'm like, that's not gonna happen. I don't like people. I'm that guy you will take somewhere and somebody will say something stupid and fucking rupture their esophagus.
I mean, honestly, no one's gonna say anything stupid. Why? Because, quite frankly, the people that usually attend there, what I gathered when I went to the one in Vegas, is none of them have the cojones to say anything outside of a screen. Should put it that way. Anyone that would say anything is pretty much an internet ranger.
You already know this. My TBI makes me very grr.
Oh, I know.
That's why I kind of chuckled. That's why I kind of chuckled yesterday when you said. That's why I chuckled yesterday when you were like, "That's very calm for Cran."
Yeah.
Cran, are you all right?
It's like, I'll be honest with you, Grant. If it was a normal person that had been in the military in your situation, and, you know, like, you know, got GER with people the way that you have and stuff like that, I'd be like, you know what, man, I think we need to part ways. But because of your situations and stuff like that, and your background and stuff like that, I know what type of person you are and stuff like that. You're a good person. You just, you know, your triggers. And these things come from, you know, having the backgrounds that we do and the stuff that we've had to do.
I've come a long fucking way from you know, and I won't lie, I don't even know, she's probably still working, so, but she doesn't, because she works in the school, so the school blocks Twitch, so she has to go outside, turn the Wi-Fi off just to get you. So I don't even know if she's watching or not, but she's called me a lot, like a big. She's like, I don't know how my crazy ass could be your motherfucking calm, but, and I'm like, you are.
Yeah, it's the same way with the wife and stuff like that. Like, if you know, her and the kids and stuff like that, I would have an entirely different mentality with things. It's like, you know, it's a grounding type thing. It's okay. I can do this because of them. If not, it's like, I don't give no fucks, you know, in those types of situations.
Exactly.
Like, what are you gonna do to me? Like,
what are you gonna do to me that I haven't done to myself already?
Right. I think it's past time. I think I gotta look into. Speaking of which, I gotta look into see. I gotta double check to see if the Department of Homeland Security and the U.S. Marshals are still following me on Twitch, and I need to give them their annual. Thanks for continuing to follow me.
People probably. Most people are probably like, "What the fuck is he even talking about?"
I remember when they followed me.
For those who do not know, that man right there, Mr. Khan, he's in the Witness Protection Program.
I'm not in the Witness Protection Program. Maybe they got to protect me from witnesses. Does he know who the witnesses are yet? Do you know who the witnesses are?
He said, "I am not in the Witness Protection Program."
I mean, I think they got something against like people who stream being a part of WITSEC. It was against terms and conditions of WITSEC. Becoming a semi-public figure. I think they want you to be a little bit more low-key. I mean, just saying.
That's still tickling me fucking something weird. I am not a part of WITSEC. Well, you may not have been.
Bring the noise. Mm-hmm. Or the pain. Actually, no. Bring the noise and bring the pain. Actually, I think might be the same thing. It's called old portionitis, and it's because we go snap, crackle, and pop when we wake up in the morning. Bring the noise. Crack, 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 crack. Why don't they want old? One more and you'll what?
One more run and I'll have the 2 new fucking ruins that I had to do up to 45.
Oh, nice.
That new one called for 2 different ruins instead of the one.
All finished, are you?
Yeah, all finished. I'm gonna go shard the crap that you gave me. Thank you, guy. Bye. Oh, let's see. D4 builds want to allow want to be allowed public and private network to access this app. You know what? I'm not too worried about that one. Whatever, go for it. I was gonna say now, so all about the snap, crackle, and pop. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like, why don't they want old people conducting, you know, special operations? Because if you're trying to infill and you sound like a fucking Rice Krispie treat, I mean, everyone's gonna know you're coming. It's kind of like, oh, wow, that just fucking happened. Weird. Okay. It's kind of like we used to make fun of the fact that, you know, for our ACUs, they give us Velcro, and you'd be like, all right, guys, I gotta tactically prep and grab my grenade, and you like rip open you gotta tactfully rip open the Velcro. You gotta do it really fast or really quick. So it's not like the slow, steady rip. It's the, and people go, you know, no one's gonna realize that just happened. No one's gonna look around and go, did you just someone open Velcro over there? No one's ever gonna do that, right? Whoever had the bright idea to go from buttons to Velcro, they're not the brightest credit in the box. But when they started going back to the buttons, it was happy. It was all sorts of nifty.
I resemble that remark.
You resemble that remark? Fair enough. You would. But then it's like, if you start looking at like the ACU pattern and stuff like that, it's like, it might look somewhat cool, but doesn't really blend into anything. Like the multicams, yeah, those were great, you know. The person who decided to come out with the Navy uniform, the blue one, because we need people to blend in with the sea, especially when you go overboard. Hey, where'd Joe go? He went over the boat. I have no idea. What's he wearing? Blue camo. One never made sense either. Oh, but we make sure they wear orange vests and stuff like that. Why the fuck do you need the camo? I am jealous though that the army went back to the pinks. Like, yeah, I would love to have worn the pinks. I don't know what the pinks are. It's like the you know, the World War II kind of like uniforms that you usually see. Those were called the pinks. You know, with the cool hats and stuff like that, cocked a little sideways, that type of thing. The blues were trash. Like, and they were made like shit too. Like the blue jacket cost $200. Pockets were never straight. Nothing was sewn on properly. You know, you'd have to work the shit out of it to get to even look remotely decent. The greens were alright, but you know, pinks though, yeah. Honestly, like, I think anyone who's stateside anyways and not deployed should wear like one of the dress uniforms anyways. Like, I think it's just pure laziness in a lot of ways for the military to sit there and wear the like more combat uniforms in and around places. You know, I did dig the beret. It was a big pain in the dick, but the beret was actually pretty cool in a lot of ways because you could tell by someone's beret on who actually gave a fuck. Like really, really gave a fuck. It would be all like on how you prepared your beret, how it sat on your head, you know, all these little nuances and stuff like that. No, I'm not even gonna keep that 2G. I can just sit my duck.
We've got better uniforms.
What about uniforms?
I said we've got better uniforms. Just admit it.
I mean, your dress uniform hasn't changed, if I'm correct. Those were pretty sharp. The multicams was a great choice.
It'll never. The dress blues will never change.
Right? It's like the army, the pinks and stuff. Like we went back to the pinks. Those were I like the pinks. The Marine uniforms are usually on point. The Navy dress uniforms.
The only one.
What?
Well, their dress uniforms were. I said you're about the only one that I know that was in the army that liked pinks.
Well, I never got to use them. Like, I had the greens. The blues were just fucking trash, realistically. Like, the blues were trash. The pinks, on the other hand, you know, the World War II ones that we went back to, yeah, those are fucking, I love those ones. I've always found those to be, you know, classy and stuff like that. They look good in all environments and all in ways. I don't know.
You know what the Marine Corps dress blues are, right? They're a P magnet.
I know. I mean, the naval ones were cool, but no one wants to fucking... I mean, actually, they had like 8 billion dress uniforms. Who am I kidding? The dress whites, though, like, I would be so fucking scared. They had like 4 different dress uniforms, if I'm correct. It's like, fuck that.
They had the white ones, the dress whites, then they had the blue and white.
And then with all the black ones, the all black ones.
Yep, the black ones. And
That's 3?
That I remember.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit.
Those 3 that I remember.
I think you missed my rant when I was going off on who the fuck decided in the Navy that it was a good idea to make them dress up in, like, camo blue. God forbid he fell off the fucking boat. Where did George go? I don't know, I can't see him. What was he wearing? Blue camouflage. Who the fuck thought of this? And then... And then they'll be like, here's an orange vest, so we can make sure you fall off. We can see you with the orange vest. Then why the fuck are you making me wear blue camel if you're giving me an orange fucking hunter vest? None of this makes sense. Oh, welcome back, Colonel.
You can say the same thing about us in the greens. We're in the jungle. Ain't nobody gonna find us in the tall grass.
Oh, the BDUs? I miss when everyone wore BDUs. Like, I mean, at least we all look the same at that point. And then everyone decided to go fuck off and play Army of One. That shit was fucking dumb. The whole Army of One thing, like, was a model for 2 seconds, and they realized, we're not trying to train individuals. We're training team members. Like, all this individualism that, like, they've allowed in the military and they kept promoting and stuff like that is just knuck and butts, because you're in the Army side, you're a soldier. You're a soldier first, beyond anything, right? And that's why I'm loving they're going back to, you know, soldier standards. Like, there shouldn't be gender standards. I mean, I don't feel like there should be age standards either. There should be, you're a soldier, here are your standards. You've got to do those to be a soldier. If you can do that, I don't give a shit how old are you or what gender you are. If you can carry me 100 meters in full battle rattle to get me out of safety, yeah, go for it. You can be a combat role. If you cannot, which my wife couldn't, and she was a E6 staff sergeant in the military, and she'll contest to this, that no, she shouldn't ever be in a combat role. Why? Because there's no way she could ever lift me successfully and go 100 meters to save my life.
I just got Ophidian Iris Chaos 2-star. What's the first 2-star ever?
Congrats. Yeah, that's one thing that comes with this is like, you just need loot drops. How can you get loot drops the best and the fastest? Because everything is so RNG'd in ways, which I respect. I mean, it's all even kill in a way. I mean, you can open like one small little chest and get a fucking mythic unique and be like, fuck, okay. But then it chaps your ass because you potentially might need like a mythic unique, and you got to sit there and you grind for it really hard, or you have to craft it. You need the master that, which are a little easier.
If they're gonna give me something, give me the motherfucker that I need.
As the adrenaline kicks in and it would happen to you, wouldn't it be a surprise what the human body can do in the heat of the moment? Yeah. So I actually have talked to my kids about that and people, and it's like, unless you have actively been literally been in a war zone, shot at, exploded at, you have no idea the level of what adrenaline will do to your body. You have no idea how sharp your hearing can get, how sharp your eyesight can get, how everything, and it's knuck and futz. I kid you not that I could tell the first time that happened. There's a Humvee and a generator with a light post on it. It was about half mile, 3/4 miles away, and I could tell the difference between the idle of both. And I could tell that the generator was missing. I could tell specifically the differences between two motors from that far away by hearing, and it was so surreal. But most people will never encounter that or live through that or understand. It took me going to Afghanistan for the first time ever be in that situation. I'd been in car accidents, you know, I'd been in fights, but never to that degree. I mean, shit, and Cran can contest this. He's probably seen the same thing. I've seen the biggest, baddest motherfuckers, who you would seem to be the biggest bad motherfuckers, piss themselves in those situations. Or, you know, shit themselves, cry about it, not be able to perform, you know.
The biggest, baddest motherfucker.
Am I?
The biggest pussy in...
Am I ripping? Yeah, I'm ripping through. We're tier 100 right now. I'm XP farming at the moment, loot farming at the moment. It's like, if anyone needs anything, by all means, feel free to jump on in. I'll just keep powering through while we decide to level up. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and drop these here because I don't want them. My time.
Oh man, I would bring them with you. Drop them out there. Maybe I can use them.
Oh, these are just meh.
Oh, okay.
Luke Goblin isn't he? He was earlier. That was fucking some funny shit yesterday, by the way. Fucking I dropped some stuff in there. I mean, next time, guess what? I just clipped that. You did not. I so did. Ooh, what are we printing? I eventually want to get a 3D printer again. Blind pages. Putting together one of your notebooks again. Still love that one, like that one picture you sent me of that one artwork of that lady with the skull, like type of, I don't know what type of, what they call it, the artwork, but she had like the skullish type face paint on. It was like bluish and orangey and white. That was clean. Getting ready for the Christmas market? Gotcha. Is Christmas pretty big over there in Australia? Massive? I didn't know that. Yeah, that one. That pick was that one was amazing. You have 540-liter boxes full of Christmas gear? Jeez, yeah, my wife has a lot of Christmas stuff.
He said to be polite, the only way to get what you want
I didn't really grow up with holidays in ways. Like, so, like, it's been really hard for me over the years for the kids and stuff like that to celebrate these things. And like after they found out that you know, the big man is fictitious and stuff like that, it was like, oh, I guess I'm done.
I got one more year of that shit.
We have a small house. If it was bigger, we'd be able to put it. Oh, you'd be able to put it all out. Gotcha. My wife's got a bunch of these little houses and stuff she got from her mom and stuff like that, which are really cool. One of these days we'll be able to put them all out and stuff like that. Little Christmas houses, and I don't know what kind of houses they are. One day we'll be able to put them all out. I think we really haven't been able to do it because of, like, you know, kids and like the cat type stuff. But we don't got very much longer with the cat and or the kids. That sounds horrible. But you know, the cat's old, and the kid's gonna be 18 this month. Holy shit! And then the other one is, you know, got 5 more years. See what happens then. It's gonna be a whole entire, like, different change of pace too, you know? Like, just having me and the wife in the house again. I mean, we had a little 2-day break from both kids, like, not that long ago. It was like, it was crazy. Like, we're like,
Did it feel weird?
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Weird at the same time.
yeah, I was like, neither one of us had to shut the door when we went to the bathroom. You know? Didn't have to worry about, like, certain things. I mean, the kitchen was, like, you know, constantly clean. To bury the kids in the ground. No, I don't ever want to do that, to be honest. I saw what that did to my grandpa when my mom died. And I didn't even know my mom. Isn't that the weird thing? I don't necessarily blame my mom though. She got screwed up by a bunch of people. My biological sperm donor being one of them. I don't necessarily blame her. She always tried to be there in ways, but she didn't know how to. She always wanted to, but just couldn't. I do feel kind of bad the one time. But I don't at the same. I know, you get kind of, what was that word? You question things from the past and stuff like that. My grandmother once asked if I could forgive my mom and stuff like that, and try to have that. And I was just too young and dumb at the moment and stuff like that, and couldn't hear it. And then I think it was like 2 years later, my mom passed. I wonder if things potentially could have been different. But I guess one thing that kind of really got under my skin with that type of situation is like my mom, I think the last straw was when I was young and dumb and stuff like that was she did all these things for her boyfriend's son and stuff like that she never did, and she wouldn't be there for me in ways and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, see how this is. That's one of the big stubborn things and reason why I wouldn't. Oh yeah, it's really hard. We actually have a room in my house. We call it the grandfather suite, because that's the room we set up for my grandpa. Because my mom ended up dying, and then like 2-3 years later, my grandmother passed and stuff like that. And my grandmother was kind of like his caretaker and stuff. So we did as much as we could to like help him out and take care of him and stuff like that, and built a room for it. And he ended up like buying his bed and stuff like that. So my guest room has a queen sleep number bed in it, because that's what he wanted and stuff like that. So he had his TV and his little mini fridge in there and stuff like that. And jeez, he was 93. I was 52, this is gonna be years, good life and stuff like that. People probably look at me weird when I say like, oh, that's not very long. I mean, if you look about how long humans realistically have lived throughout the years and stuff like that, and there's a genetic report that they went through and genetically tested like a bunch of things to see how long things are supposed to genetically live for. And I think humans were like genetically only supposed to actually live for like 38. Which makes sense with the historical timelines of humans and stuff like that. So like living into like 50s and 60s, that feels like that's a really nice long life. 92, holy fucking shit! Look at you. Looking. What's up, Colonel? What's up? Looking. Yeah, I mean, given your situation and stuff, Colonel, and whatnot, like, even in more medical developments and stuff like that, I used to joke when I was a kid, based off of, like, how technology and science and stuff was going, was, like, I never had to worry about cancer and stuff like that. I had to worry about, like, how many times I would, beat cancer because of medical stuff. And I feel like in the last year, things have been exploding for what I've been seeing. Like they've all of a sudden had like these interesting cures for these different types of cancers. They shrank a brain tumor to like nothing in 5 days. They found a protein to grow teeth in your head. They found another protein that'll reverse aging. It's like, holy fuck. Like, okay. We're getting closer and closer to like, I don't know, something out of altered carbon. We just have to figure out how to put ourselves on stacks and put them. No, it'd be like we could potentially like live forever in ways. Yeah, and then like in that case, you run into okay. Now you need to control birth weights and resources at that point because you can't just keep having people that live forever. Like holy fuck. And then who gets to live forever at that point? You know. I actually looked it up. I was curious about that. So, fun fact, by the way. This is hilarious, by the way. So, with my VA disability, if I were to become immortal, de-age, fix all of my ailments and stuff like that, I would still collect my my VA disability forever, based off the
100%.
Yep.
You're 100%.
TNT. Yep.
Yep. So they can't touch it. Period.
So it's like that's some fucking shit. I'm like, oh, holy shit! Like, wow. Well, that's okay. However, like when I finish up the SSA stuff, that one's different. If I'm able to work again, then yeah, thing, you know.
Then they'll take that.
Yeah. But I was like, really? You know, Colonel, I wouldn't want to live forever unless there. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to live forever either way. But you know, if we got to like space explore and do that type of stuff, and there was a lot of very interesting opportunities and stuff like that, you know, I would be down for living for a few hundred years to be able to explore, see things, that type of thing. But eventually, I'd be like, you know what, I'm done. I'm gonna throw in the towel. You know, that type of thing. Put a fork in me, I'm done. Right?
I wouldn't want to live. I wouldn't want to be a Highlander.
I think they breathe on me dying. Ooh, we spanking. I think like if I like had a few hundred years to live and stuff like that, and we hadn't figured out what like, you know, what happens is if you go like carte blanche into like a black hole. I think that's like it'd be like I'm like 500 years old. Okay, I'm done, guys. I'm gonna go. The last thing, and there's nothing for me to know. I want to see what's on the other side of a black hole. Peace, guys. See you on the other side. You're doing Highlander movies in Discord every Friday night. Let's go. Started rewatching the old school Highlander TV show. Really excited for them doing the movie reboot and stuff like that with our boy Henry Cavill. I don't remember who else is going to be in it. It doesn't matter. Henry Cavill's going to be in it. I think it's actually someone notable, but I can't remember who.
I mean, does it matter? Henry's in it. Does it matter?
Well, I think the person who is notable that I can't remember their name is actually like a good actor too. I just can't remember who it is on the top of my head because I'm fanboying over here. But that'd be cool. Like they'd like redo the series and stuff like that. I always found that series to be entertaining. After the movies, we start the TV series. Let's go. I think we're gonna look at trying to do something like that too with Fallout. By the way, do like a watch party in the Discord, the Fallout series.
Yeah.
Really, the first Fallout like season was just, it was so spot on in ways. Fucking the Fallout season, like the series was like amazing. Like there were so many nuances to Fallout 1 and 2. I was so happy. Like my wife was like, "Can you shut up?" Like I love the part where the guy comes out and is like, "We got a problem. The water ship broke." I was like, "Oh my god." they did not just include the play. Well played, guys. The second season is coming out December 17th-ish? Ish? There's a 1, and there's December, so that's all I got for you. But I'm definitely planning on doing like a watch party in the Discord. You know, one thing that would be really kick ass from them to do if they did a series 4? Fucking Diablo. That shit would be fucking amazing if they did it right. Because there's just so much like lore and ways and backstories and different things going on with the primevals and yeah. I didn't realize we haven't had a bring out old racket today. Off light at one point. It was on my light. That thing buggered off. He was like, oh, fuck this guy. I remember this guy.
Where is the best place to get chaos shit, Con? Or is it just randomly dropped?
Doing the nightmare sigils with the chaos on them, doing those chaos runs, getting the infernal warps, taking the infernal warps, cashing them in for the scrolls, doing the scrolls to get the chaos cash is the most efficient way I have found.
Ivan keeps throwing socks at me.
What?
Ivan keeps throwing socks at me.
What?
Ivan keeps throwing 30 socks at me. And he threw one underwear at me.
Biological warfare. That's never cool.
I literally just took my socks off and threw them at him.
How do you like it? Yeah, I know, it's gross, right? Yeah, you shouldn't do it to other people then. Sick company do Diablo until they communicate well with the people who develop it closely, otherwise they'll fuck it up. Your mom has chaos. Hey, Cran, your mom has chaos. That's a statement brought to you by Colonel.
This dude's clan namer, I guess, is Costco.
Okay. I guess the team, by the way, for The Witcher 4 are actually working now again with the writer of the books, and he's like, I like this. It's been a while since they've done this, but I like this. It's like, yeah, so do we.
Yeah, I can't buy scrolls because I've unlocked all that stuff already.
Oh yeah, no, you can still buy scrolls. You buy them from the chick right next to you. You have to get the seasonal, and then you get to 100. You can buy the scrolls from her, and then you just proc them. And then you go back up to the board, and you'll get more caches.
Yeah, but but it's already to the end of the cache. Oh, up top.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I didn't even know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why it has the cache and has the infinity symbol under it, because every single time you level up that bar, you get another cache. And I got 10 of them at the moment.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Time to see if my license doc might take my license away. Wait. Take your license away. glad your heart's doing better though without that medication. I'm not a big fan of medications, like not even the slightest. It's so sparkly, guys! Woo!
You're bullshit.
Wait, do you have to have a do you have to have a license, by the way? Is that like having like a prescription at that point? Like, intrigued. Oh, driver's license, got you. I sometimes wonder about that myself. Like anytime I go anywhere nowadays, the wife comes with me 99% of the time, because there's always a possibility that I might not be able to drive on the way back or any time in between.
I got Pain Gorger's gauntlets for chest.
I've seen those drop a bunch.
Full cornet for feet. What a fucking... Give me my shit, you fucking fuck. And I'm 20,000 short for another box.
That's like 3 scrolls.
I have no points.
No, I was just saying that's like 3 scrolls. That's not many.
Give me your scrolls, Con.
I would if I could, but they're all account bound. Yeah, the doctors can do the same things over here and stuff like that too. Looking on those nightmare sigils anyways. Playing chaos, 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 chaos. Chaos, forgotten, chaos, 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 handling, chaos, chaos, chaos. Holy shit, I got all more chaoses than I thought I did. I officially have a full stack of Infernal Horde compasses, the big ones. Actually, I have 105 technically, but 1 full stack and then the second one with 5. Here. These are the ones that I was talking about. Whole goal is to smash through as fast as you can, get the chaos stuff, drops, loot, and stuff like that. Next one.
Yeah, I don't think this guy will smash very fast. Not yet. By the time I'm done tonight, tomorrow, whatever, morning, whenever I wake back up. Yeah, see, you're already halfway through the motherfucker, and I just loaded in the motherfucker.
Yeah, there's that too.
And I stand still, I don't move. So I just follow, I run very fast to follow the icon. Come and kill them all for me.
Like, I'm not even picking up loot unless it has, like, at least a star on it.
Well, most of my shit needs new shit. Because I can't augment it for the shit that it calls for because it's all different shit now.
Oh, I'm dropping them, okay. That means eventually I'm gonna have a huge splurge. There they were. Yeah, a huge splurge, which is like 1,600 Infernal Warps, which means that's like 5 scrolls. Referrals. This is the one we have to kill everyone. And it's cool too, you like power through it real quick and then you just, you know, you get the free loot at the end too. The amount of uniques that drop out of things, I still find questionable, you know? Like, really? Really? Uniques are just dropping out of boxes now? Wow, okay. I don't remember that ever being a big thing, but I guess it is. And dungeon's complete. And time to proc the next one. Used to have like 2,000 sigil powder. I'm like, none.
Wind it down now. That's fine. I don't. Hey, I'm about to throw stuff at you. Doesn't matter. It's time to wind down now. You get on your couch, read your book. I don't give two crap.
Holy shit time. Reinstalled your shit?
If you're not bleeding, it doesn't hurt. Go.
Kevin, can I get an apple?
What? Why did you do that?
Go.
I mean, I guess like why was the catalyst of you doing that? Like just because the situations that were kind of occurring earlier? Something freak out? Oh, okay. Like the wife wants me to redo her operating system. She's been having interesting issues. I'm thinking about honestly just getting her a new system and stuff like that. The system is a few years old. You know, she's been kicking ass and taking names at work and stuff like that.
I said it's time to start winding down. That means it's time to shut the hell up.
Yeah, she's been pretty much been playing like owner of her company for the last like 2 weeks. Didn't need that. It's the owner the owner of the company he had a child and he's taking some time off for her, so he just put her in total charge of everything. She's been fucking rocking it. So you installed the Windows Insider program? Oh god. Yeah, like a lot of those like insider programs or like even on the Apple side, the early beta access stuff, like I refuse to do now. I've had so many issues doing those. Like it's cool to like have like be part of the beta, being part of the whatever, but the issues that come with it, like I about like lost all of my stuff on my iPhone once because I was part of the beta stuff and I had to reinstall the operating system. But to like re-back up my stuff, I had to have the actual exact version. So I had to like track down the beta version I was on at the time. It was like, fuck. And you can't. I'm so sorry to hear about that time. That shit is never fun. This is why I have like so many redundant backups as well, guys. Like I tell you what, I have cloud backups, hard backups, I have secondary hard backup of both my systems. So it's like it goes down, guys. So let's just say the TIX bot goes down and stuff like that. You guys' TIX, they're saved. Okay, we'll just put it that way. You're not ever gonna have to worry about your TIX being lost. I also have it like every hour making a copy. It also will take like, it should, if I'm correct, it'll make 50 copies before it starts like removing ones and stuff like that. So it doesn't sit there and like make a shit ton and eat your hard drive. Hit a format and oh fuck. That's some baby back bullshit. Sorry, time. But yeah, man. Yeah. I bet.
Come here. Did I not say be quiet? Corner, corner, corner. Nope. Nope.
Daddy Cran's coming out. It is all squeaky fresh. Is it behaving better? Windows insert like yuck, right? Like be part of this really cool insider thing. You'll get to see the stuff first. You'll potentially fuck up all your stuff first too, because there's a reason why you get access to all this stuff, because you're the tester. So fuck that nowadays. You want me to test shit? I need a separate device, and you're gonna pay me for it. But in that case,
Mr. Chaos Rift.
Oh, I was hitting up the one up here first. I'll be down there in a second.
I got it. Maybe. No, I'm frozen. I died. I had it and then something froze me.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta make sure you maintain that unstoppable shenanigans for those reasons. What does that in sorcerers? Is it the flame shield?
Yeah, I've got flame shield up, but it still has a reduction time, so that's what I gotta. That's what I gotta. This one calls for a lot of reduction time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta fuck. Do you have any of that saved at all? Like backups of your OBS stuff? I'm gonna, if you say no, I'm gonna cry a little bit. I just shed a little tear for you, because I know how that goes. Fucking OBS, like the update for 32, fucked a lot of my shit up. I had to rebuild not only like OBS, but StreamerBot. Me of like, you guys remember back in the days, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, we'd have like all the MP3s, right? It wasn't about streaming, it was about having your MP3 collection. Nothing better than like your hard drive going tits up when you have like a few thousand songs, you have this banging like music collection, then you had to like, get it and or do it again. Yeah, at least it gives you something to do, right? I'll look at the bright side of it. Keep you busy. Not necessarily busy any of us fucking want. Oh. It's time. If there's anything I could do to help, I'm not too sure, but I'd love to help you with anything if I could, but I don't know how. My character started farting out like infernal warps at one point. Okay, I think I found them all. Nope, they're still being farted out from somewhere. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Jesus! Alright, I think I got them all now. The shitty part is they don't show up on the mini map. So it's like when you start like farting out like the warps like that, you gotta go back and start tracing them out. Who's got pissed and said, yeah, or get that as well. It's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're pulling the nuclear option. Thank you, Grizzly. I that's all I want to do. I just want to give back and help people realistically. That's about all I got nowadays.
Hold on, Con. It crashed me.
Oh, okay.
The thing. I mean, it kicked me out of the.
Games be gaming, you know. Games doing that whole crashy thing.
I'm just gonna dump this shit real quick since I'm here.
Okay, cool. I'll try and not look at your message until tomorrow morning, so I know to look at it tomorrow morning.
I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Yeah, that would have been cool to have had if you know the last one was Envenom. So if that last one Spirit on Kill was Envenom, I probably would have lost my shit. Because I would have rolled maximum life to Toxic Claws, and I would have been, yeah, super fucking stoked.
Don't be gone long now.
Because if I get Toxic Claws, that means I'm also doing more damage to poison things. Because what I'm trying to do with that one, I'm trying to ramp up these two perks. So I got this one right ramped up. You and your companions gain 80% bonus critical strike damage against poison enemies. And that's 80x, so that's a multiplicative. There we go. I'm learning. I keep trying to say it right. And then if you get this one ramped up, so you deal 15% multiplicative, increased poison damage. So that would also get ramped up even more than 15%. So then you got, you know, these stacking all sorts of fun and nicely together. So this would be another big increase on top of this guy. But this one has been a really nice heavy hitter in a ways. And then you go increase poison damage. Okay. What's this? 2 kill skills apply 200% of the base damage as poison over 4 seconds. So you see how we're doing this? You know, we're chaining things. While in Greater Rage, your active damage is converted into poison damage. You do 120% multiplicative damage, more poison damage. So then we got that stacking on that, we're just trenching that bucket. But yeah. Take it out and blowing it. Rockstar, did you watch that clip? And did you make it back in, or are you still like?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, character's still like here. Oh, you're here. Okay, cool.
No, what I meant, I said wrong. What I meant to say is it kicked me out of the dungeon, so I was in the transit screen while you hit the thing. Come here. Come here. You done? You gonna sit down? Quiet down? Because Mom's gonna be home in a little bit and keep fucking around. You know what she's gonna do? So go out there, sit down, relax. Start calming down.
Just calm down. Just calm down.
Oh, I can't stand in one place here. It's got the fucking ball. God damn it, conflicts.
Sorry, I was hoping it was gonna follow me. I guess the answer was no. Okay, bye.
No, I turned around and it went, hello, motherfucker. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch. It's not
That's all right.
Motherfucker here.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Run.
God, I still remember like back when, like, you know, we had a lot more of like the the ringtones and other different types of things, like really like making noise and stuff back in the day. I remember being in a battalion meeting, and this NCO, she forgot to put her phone on silence, and all of a sudden there's this pause in this battalion meeting, and all of a sudden you hear, "Bam, motherfucker!" And we're all like, "Oh, okay." And this sergeant kind of casually looks, pulls out their phone, silences their phone. Okay, so I got this biscuit. Where's the other biscuit?
I didn't see it.
Over there. It's way down over here.
Over there. I told you before to go get one. He didn't ask, so.
You didn't tell. Ooh, treasure goblin. Hi, treasure goblin. Okay, we might hear fresh meat, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, probably won't.
I hate that goddamn peanut, man.
You do. That used to be like the biggest like pain in the dick. We used to, like, when we would run people, we'd have like someone like sit there and kite the peanut around and stuff like that. We were doing like doormain tunnels. Like, all right, you're playing with this guy. You hold him back. We're gonna run so he doesn't splatter on people. For fun days. Man, we still have fun days. Don't care about any of that. What I do care about is not that shit either.
You didn't see that, Con.
I didn't see anything. What was I supposed to see? Ooh, Iron Hold. I used to love running this one. He, like, destroyed it. Like, it used to be like just the most amazeballs of elite situations and stuff like that. Get over here! Help! No. Fucking doors.
It'll catch you in the nuts.
No, it's like the old, like one of the only things that like slows my character down is fucking doors. Like, I know how they did like the pathing and stuff like that for red druids and stuff like that. It's pretty much what it does is it looks for a path around to do the character model instantly, but if there's no pathway around because of the fucking doors in the way, I can't go through it most of the time. That is a... That's another treasure goblin. And that's a butcher. Where are you at, guy? Where are you at? You said it. Show yourself. Show yourself, Dick. Where'd you go? Wait, did you die? Were you over here? Oh, he was. Was he just standing over here? Was he scared of me again? Was he talking about himself? Has he turned? Has the butcher went full like masochist, guys? Is he no longer a sadist? I think the butcher turned into a sadist or a masochist, guys. He's like, bring the pain. Yes. Oh, that does physical damage. I was curious what rolled on it. I can't remember. It was physical damage. Okay. Ooh, got a Lilith rune. I want to be Bastion of Faith. Vampiric elites. No fucks.
Okay.
Oh, that was another treasure goblin. What the fuck are all these treasure goblins? Dungeon after dungeon after dungeon with these treasure goblins. I don't mind. See if we can find the masochist himself. Mr. Butcher, tell me what you want to be for Halloween.
Butcher.
I'm waiting. No, I want him to tell me what he wants to be for Halloween, you know? Fresh meat. He's no longer looking for fresh meat. He wants to be the ham of the sandwich. I mean... Yeah. Alright, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna start shooting out the warp set on my ass here sooner rather than later. I've got the little perky on my bar. When I get that perk is when it happens. Yep, now they're starting to drop. And that's the last shrine we had going on, okay. Okay, when are these things going to start dropping out of my ass? Eventually they're all just going to fall out. There. I think they grow exponentially depending on like how many things you kill though. Yes.
What are these little circles under my bars?
Circles under what bars?
The first under my bars, there's like little empty circles. It looks like, and then one of them is full with. It looks like somebody running or something.
You talking about like the status perks? Like these ones?
Yes, I don't know.
They're under your bars or on top of your bars? I don't really know what you exactly mean by bars though.
Yeah, right. Like, see, right above where you're not those. It's like in between those and your skills. There's like.
Oh, right, like right in here or something?
Yeah, right in between the two. There's circles, and like the first one is full. I've never seen that before.
That has to do with one of your abilities, I believe. I'm not entirely sure which. But I'm pretty sure that has to do with yeah, one of your abilities. See, that's one thing that kind of like bothered me a little bit when I was playing on a controller, is like trying to figure out what those like what those are exactly. But one thing you can do is, you know, you look at your defenses and stuff like that and your stats and whatnot. If you have those there, you should be able to open up the stats and materials and then look at there, and it should show you what it is, I would assume. Where I can, you know, hover over mine real quick.
Shooting fire out of your wiener.
Because I forgot my last penicillin shot.
You put it where you shouldn't have, didn't you?
I mean, I'm a werewolf. I mean, come on, man. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Roaming through the streets. I mean, look at you. You can't even pee straight. I mean, at least I was shooting straight.
There's a guy in the wall staring at me.
Yeah, I've noticed that's happened quite a bit as of late. I mean, like people like in the walls. This has been the first season where I've loaded in, or I'm stuck in the walls multiple times. I don't really like a lot of like the nightmare dungeons that they've like given us. They always like rotate them and stuff like that. I feel like they should just use all of them.
I ain't got one single chaos piece yet.
I ended up getting 2 to drop in one of the dungeons, and they're like back to back, but they're fucking trash anyways. So, did I really get them? Oh.
What, buddy?
Who's
Huh?
who's Con?
That's Con. That's Con to the flicks.
Is that his username? Con?
That's his character's name.
What is his? Let's see his.
That's Conflicts up here. There's Condor down here.
I think why the
Avatars.
sticker that said the same.
I apologize.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You see him dancing?
No.
Do it again, Con. Do it again.
There's something wrong with that bear, I swear. Are you a is he a bear?
No, he's a wolf.
I swear, he looks like a bear.
He's a wolf.
Well, I mean,
I swear.
I've got a couple pounds on. I mean, I'll slim up when I get into battle.
He's a little chunky right now. But when he goes into battle, he turns into a Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Why did your guy get skinny again? Your guy's skinny again.
Because I'm on a different one. I'm on the fire guy this time, remember?
See, my character needs a lot of calories because when I turn into my wolf, I mean,
Do a fart could hurt. Steak.
I got to be able to go.
But
No.
yeah.
You're gonna be that way.
How come the wolf looks bigger than when and
See, hold on, I'll catch him. See, there he is. See, he's a wolf.
is that like poison fists or
Yeah.
you know actually I like go and make up monsters like all the time, like make my own game kind of like this. And you guys somehow beat it and somehow.
Well, we beat it because that's just what we do, buddy.
I'd make it.
Beat it real good. Da, 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 da.
So it's hard. And there's all sorts of monsters.
Why the hell did you just slap my ass when you ran by me there, pervert?
Be pink fluffy unicorns
Good game?
dancing around with it. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing around rainbow.
Can you ever imagine, like, you accidentally, good game, someone, you weren't supposed to, and shitstorm that would rain down on you for that?
Or months. Oh, I thought you fell down at first.
Seriously, well, nothing nice dropped out of that one. Rigged.
Oh, the Foxy, the sneak loves the monster.
Yeah, Anaconda squeeze.
Yay, dungeon's done.
Honest wolf actually looks like black and red. Are those chaos items that I see him looking at?
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew.
He's got the RNG on his side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I've got the RNG. I've just got I grinded that coconut until it gave me splinters and then slightly cracked.
From the certain character, the hairstyle he has. He reminds me of Kristen from Yu-Gi-Oh! He has the hair the exact same way he has it now.
That's Pikachu.
He's a Pikachu!
I think of myself more like a Gengar.
You...
Did that hurt?
No, it tickled!
Well, I didn't feel it.
I think there's, shredded skin on it in my shirt. We don't need cheese.
You ever had a Hertz donut? What the hell's a Hertz donut?
Oh,
Max. That Hertz donut?
no. Hey, who won the Kentucky Derby? By how far?
The Kentucky Derby.
I get him with the Kentucky Derby one.
No, he doesn't.
You ever had a Hertz donut? Took off. He was gone.
I was actually still fast, and I didn't have to get up and run.
You know, I need to see if my kids have heard that one. You know, I don't think I've ever like talked to them about that one.
I'm gonna pray. Like, stop. You touch me and you lose your head.
Now get off.
But if you keep leveling up, you might get to Colin's level. You're already at level 232. Just about 51 more levels.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh daddy. Oh shit. Oh motherfucker.
Daddy, I picked a fight I could have won!
What you mean?
You were saying, you know what, never mind.
Oh,
What is that star on the map?
it's a piece of poopy armor.
Yep. I've got a bunch of them on mine.
I put it in the bathtub yesterday when I took a bath, or Monday. There were bubbles.
Well, I mean, of course there's bubbles in your bath because you farted in it.
It suddenly got warmer. Why it got warmer?
Alright. I think I'm gonna turn these in and I gotta go check on the life. It's been quite late.
I didn't do it all.
Charlie horse.
Anyway, that's it, the wrong spot. Charlie horse!
You gotta hit a little bit harder than that there, buckaroo.
Stop this, get fight. Stop this, get fight.
That's another 4 cash boxes.
With that all, I eat that like an adult. Well, am I kidding? Ooh, pretty items.
Your skills are now also wearable skills and fortify you for 6% of your maximum health. Another set of Fist of Fate boots. Ooh. That is a shitty Mad Wolf Glee. Fucking low roll at the bottom. Low roll on Lupine Ferocity. Low roll on speed. I mean, it's high rolled on maximum life though, because then. Because the technical term for it now, guys.
Yeah, they can kiss my.
Chocolate starfish.
Yeah, they're garbage, buddy.
Since they said chaos.
Yeah, they don't do nothing for me. Nothing.
Yeah. Wish I had a counter on how much loot I have, like, just chucked.
So, even cows are more useful.
I mean, you should be able to trade them to your, you know, like, before you leave the dungeon, or, you know what I'm saying? If you get them in the dungeon, you should be able to trade them before you leave. Shit.
Yeah, I think things are a little too account bound this season. I don't know. Granted, they got to be careful because people queue things and make things harder to get and sell things way too high and blasey, yada yada yada.
I mean, I get it. I do.
But It's frustrating that we have to deal with so many people abusing systems and games and stuff like that, that it like reflects like our, you know, the stuff that we have to deal with in like our normal societies. It's like, come on guys, can we have some integrity? Like, you know, do what's right even when no one's looking. It's not hard. Not hard. No.
I mean, I got Godslayer's Crown and Blue Rose. I mean, the Blue Rose gives me 129.5% of cold damage if I was a fucking ice wizard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, VP like VP couldn't get for the longest time, or hasn't yet, to get the Malfit Crescent to drop for Chaos. I was like, I really wanted that. He can't get that to drop to save his life, or couldn't at the time. Oh, I can make 20 sigils. Cool. Let's go ahead and do it. Give me jewelry ones I got. Shit. That's good.
I have to go, Con.
All right, man.
Get these guys in bed.
Yep. I'm gonna do that to myself here rather soon. Those are.
Buddy.
You have a good evening. Take her easy. There's always tomorrow.
Yep.
Alright, so we got more of those. I'm looking at ovals. We got some mobiles we can grab. See about light? What? Eventually the game has to give it to me. Why? Because it's just statistically probable that eventually, if you fuck the coconut long enough and hard enough, it will break. Kind of like you're saying, there's a chance. Yep, there's always a chance, guys. I take from infinity to beyond, but there's always a chance. Curious about something. No witchcraft here. All this magics. Right, gotta get good. I feel like that one's like useless in ways. Like I got that one, but I don't think it was worth a damn, to be honest. The only reason it was good is because I was able to put critical strike and resource generation when compared to the last one. I think like maximum life would have been more beneficial, to be honest. Even maximum resources would have been better.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter.
Reach? Was that reach down here? Senses is. That's resolve. That means reach is. The impulse is that one. I know that one.
Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo, okay? Tell them I can't play it.
What's Heightened Senses? Another one is.
Gotta show them how to do it, man, my team make it.
Weird ass passives.
Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off, okay? Tell me who you know can
There it is. The one I don't give two shits about. That's right. Okay.
we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine.
They leveled one of those up like that.
For the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter.
I don't know like how much crit damage. I know like 2000 is good, but like with everything ramping up, I feel like the more and more I put in there, the like the better shit is anyways. All damage I feel like is like way too high. It is what it is. I think like this is all like it's additive into the same thing. For that bucket, it's not like multiplicative. I mean, I so badly like want that to be like a really good thing. Okay, go smack him real quick. The only reason I'm going to smack him is for the 5, and then we'll go ahead and call it. It was a very nifty, interesting, weird pop in my back. I have any on me? I think so. All right, let's see what's behind door number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And busy outs. Well, we almost made it to what you call it too, by the way, to 284. It's a chaos gear, cool. That's what it was. I didn't care too much about. So funny, like the amount of like 1-stars that drop is cool, but when you're looking at like trying to ramp stuff up, it's like I would love to like ramp these up. I mean, I definitely have like a 3-star of those, but they go on my boots, but all on boots. When I slow down, personal preference, nails and chalkboard style. But screw that. Where are you? Here.
Come and see. Bless and thank you.
Here. You can take these guys. You take them. You give me money. You like money. so many mats. I feel like it fucking matters anymore. But one of those were probably one of the ones I was missing anyways. It was just mail up. Alright, cool. Everything's sorted, cleaned up. We're gonna look Scoochie. We'll be ready for tomorrow. Alright guys, we're gonna bid you guys all adieu and stuff like that. Guys, it's been a while since I've given my hump day speech. What I want to tell you guys is really pertinent to a lot of different things. And that is, guys, whether it's for procreation or practice, guys, you know, jump on that pogo stick and have a good time, because it is hump day after all. And there are certain places in the world that have birth rates have dropped below 2%, which is really bad. You won't see it tomorrow, you won't see it from a year, you won't see it from 5 years, but it's 20 years down the road. Where it's you're really gonna be like, oh shit, we can't retire, or this can't happen because we don't have enough, you know, young people to just keep spurring the economy. And then we have certain places where it's less than 1%, and that's where if they don't get, you know, influx of people and stuff like that, that area is pretty much gonna, you know, not have people. It's problematic for an economy, you know, civilization, that region, cultures and stuff like that. But anyways, with that being said, guys, make sure, you know, whether for pleasure or procreation, a good time, because, you know, practice makes perfect. And if you're on that type of thing, that's entirely fine. You know, there's other things to have fun with, right? Try. All right, guys, we're gonna pause smoke and whatnot, and we'll catch you manana for some Thursday fun skis. I was hoping to come up with something fun off the fly, but that's what it is. All right, guys, we're just gonna busy out. We'll catch you tomorrow. Peace, love, and all the respects. Oh, it's out.
Conflicts. Peace. Love. Respect. Watch. Earn. Win. From the shadows I rise, still standing tall. A warrior spirit, I've been through it all. Gave my fight, now I give my best. Building a world with peace, love, respect. Every stream, every moment we share. TX in the air, showing we care. Disabled but able, my fire still burns. Giving back is the way that I've learned. This is the legacy. The message is clear. Conflicts family, we're stronger right here. Peace, love, respect. Let the campaign begin. Together we rise. Watch, earn, win. Not just a name, it's a vision of light. Through the struggle we push, we fight for what's right. Every voice matters, together we stand. One mission, one heart, one guiding hand. The game may end, but the bond remains. Through highs, through lows, through joy, through pain. A veteran's heart beats on through the sound. We lift each other higher, never backing down. This is the legacy, the message is clear. Conflicts family, we're stronger right here. Peace, love, respect. Let the campaign begin. Together we rise. Watch, earn, win. It's not the end, just another step. Peace, love, respect. Conflicts forever. This is the legacy. Our anthem, our hymn. Legends are built when the lights grow dim. Peace, love, respect. Let the future begin. Together we rise. Watch, earn, win. Conflicts. Peace. Love. Respect. Watch. Earn. Win.